Oh, let me know when you're started.
Yeah, there you go.
We're rolling?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Welcome, everyone, back to the latest session. Last time, our brave band of adventurers delved deep into an ancient ruin, haunted by a undead monstrosity. After a lengthy fight through the catacombs, you managed to seal this monstrosity away, ensuring, at least temporarily, that it will not threaten the island. However, temporarily is the operating word in this instance. As it stands, this undead creature will return. Your method to contain them is purely a temporary one at best. Though you have time, days, maybe weeks, it would be best you find a more permanent solution. And the most simple one is tracking down the elven man responsible for this mess in the first place. That being the I'm forgetting his name and trying to Tyrion. There we go. Sorry. That being the elven man Tyrion, a powerful wizard and member of the Imperial Arcane University. You believe he was last seen heading towards the city. Your associate Ilana has already begun searching for him. Hopefully, by now she has located him, and all of this can be quickly put to rest before the situation escalates. You all arrived in the city of Florenci, and quickly settled into a local inn. You spoke at length with the tabaxi man named Do Raso, who was the one responsible for fishing you all out of the sea. He revealed that he was a member of the Imperial Oculus, the Emperor's personal intelligence bureau. He has uncovered that not all is well within this city. He has reason to believe, though no current evidence, that the pirates you all encountered previously may be planning something very big. He has requested your assistance in uncovering the truth. He has directed you to a local to speak to the captain of the city watch, who has put a bounty on these pirates. It's possible you can acquire information there that will help you in your search. But, one way or another, you all begun to retire for the evening, resting in a warm bed for the first time since all of this began. What will come next? Who's to say? That is for you all to decide. The morning sun begins to rise, beaming through the blinds and casting long shadows throughout your room. Who would like to be the first to awaken?
Dirk will kind of just get up, not shooting out of bed this time, just kind of like blinking blearily, as finally he feels a bit rested and a bit more secure with four walls around him, and he will just begin to stretch, and as he stretches, he'll just let out his echoing throughout the tavern.
Can you repeat that?
That noise echoing throughout the tavern.
Echoing. Okay. Anyone who'd like to, you would be awoken to the sound of a very loud...
The graceful noises of a waking knoll. Sorry.
Indeed. You all could have chosen. Are you all spending the night... Did you all go into the same room, or would you guys have tried to sleep separately?
Oh, no, separately.
Yeah. Aaron would likewise prefer his privacy.
Understandable.
Really fucking
Alright.
gift that Luna put in Detroit.
What did Luna put in Detroit? Yes. So, Dirk, you've awoken. You've stretched a little. You can smell the smell of salt of the sea breeze, and hear the distant call of seagulls. What would you like to do?
Dirk will just grab his stuff, mainly just kind of like bundle stuff for sale a bit separately, and just kind of like head downstairs. He wants some fucking breakfast. He wants some real food.
As you step downstairs, the tavern appears pretty calm, all things considered. Much of the morning crowd is already dispersed, and so you simply see the innkeeper and her staff are just currently cleaning up after the mess left from the previous night and the morning rush.
Dirk, I will say, off in the corner, you recognize somebody.
Oh.
He's already up and nursing a cup of tea.
Let me see what level you're at, Poppy. Yes, you should be level 4.
How is it that you always seem to be ahead of the whole thing?
I don't require as much sleep as the rest of you.
He'll just turn to one of the waitresses and just like, I want meat.
One of them kind of approaches you and just says, well, we don't got much in the way of meat options. We do got chicken and we do have chicken and fish, if either of those would work for you.
Yes, chicken, preferably.
She nods and says she'll get something started right away.
And Dirk will join Revan at the table.
Aaron will be coming down the stairs in a fairly short order, nodding at the other two.
Skinny, this place has real food. You can put some actual meat on those bones.
Aaron cocks an eyebrow. Yeah, but we'll join the other two at the table.
No need to be concerned, he's merely fattening you up for later. He takes another sip of his tea.
Aye.
Aaron will actually
Yep, go ahead,
chuckle a little bit. Will actually chuckle a little bit. I've been told I taste terrible.
Yes, too scraggly. You look like you're nothing but fiber.
Was everyone's passive? Your passive perception will determine if you can hear Luna or not.
No, she just
six-
got one right above.
Meets it, beats it.
He beats it.
Beats it for me too.
I have a 16. Aaron has a 16. So if you got a, so
Dirk
yeah.
is not a wise man.
Aaron won't say anything.
Before she says anything, Revan's just going to go, "Good morning, Papa."
Huh? Dirk will like turn around, doesn't look down to see her. Where is she? Ah! Sweater. Way too quiet.
Revan gets a little half smirk when Dirk freaks out before going back to his cup.
I swear she's
Nilrin?
appearing from the woodwork. Oh, wipe that smug look off your face.
And where is the newcomer?
Nilrin would make his way down the stairs, stop one of the tavern girls, and give his own order of food. Bread, a jug of water, cheese, and maybe a small fish.
I'm sorry.
And he would come to, he would come to sit down with the rest of the group.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9
A number 6 with extra dip. 2 number 47s.
One
and
with cheese and a large soda.
I love you guys.
By the way, I need to send.
I couldn't not make that joke with the way he was ordering the food.
No, that's what reminded me
Like,
of
he had
it.
the same fucking inflection and pausing and everything.
Yeah.
2
Anyway.
breads, a cheese.
So yeah, for both of you, this is when in reference to Dirk and sorry, I don't. How do I pronounce Nilrin?
Nilrin, yeah.
Yeah. All right. You will both be charged for the fish meal. Sorry, for the chicken meal that Dirk is asking. They're asking for 5 silver pieces. For Nilrin, they're also asking 5 silver. So 5 silver from each.
Do we know how much we have?
I need to send this. This is Dirk every time Poppy sneaks up behind him.
Is it the office? Yes.
every fucking time it happens.
Fuck.
I love that it's the same height as well.
Oh my goodness. Perfect.
I will also say I have not been keeping track of how much gold I should have.
Same.
I'm not going to do. That's on you guys. If you guys lost a couple hundred gold pieces, that's on you.
Oh wait,
there's the loot channel. That's how much.
Yeah, it should be in the loot
yeah,
channel.
you found it.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Updated my coinage.
Remember who got the remainder? Dirk
I
would
got-
have definitely taken it.
Poppy got the leftover coin.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Dirk was gonna sell off the shit you dumped on him.
Sell that plate.
Fuck, do I look like a pack mule? Don't answer that.
Are you not?
I want to say, Revan was in the middle of lowering his cup. You say don't answer that, and he brings the cup back up to his mouth.
I hear it from the guy that can't see shit.
I don't need to be able to see you to see that you smell like a pack mule.
You and Dirk just puts a finger in his face, just like you.
He's not wrong. When was the last time you had a bath?
Kind of like scrunches up his nose. When did we fight those slavers? Yeah, I took a look in the water.
That's not a bath.
Dirk will just bring his arm under the. I smell fine.
That's not a bath. That's the ocean. It's different.
Still water.
Do you count blood baths as well?
Yes. Dirk will just smile widely at it.
Oh. Someone should tell you what soap is.
Oh.
Dirk just absolutely cringes. This shit tastes awful.
You don't eat it.
I know you don't eat it. I wasn't exactly voluntarily had it.
Did someone get tired of hearing your talk and make you wash your mouth out?
Maybe I should do the same to you.
Poppy is just watching this. She's just watching this, like, with the deadpan, emotionless face, just like, what the fuck is going on?
Honestly, Luna, I feel like at this point, Poppy's not even like deadpan emotionless. Like, she is mostly, but at this point, her eyes are crossed. You know what I mean?
Listening to this dumb conversation, just like,
Yeah, this dumb conversation after all the other dumb conversations, her eyes are crossed at this point.
As you guys are kind of in this state, Slinger, Dirk is brought an egg and chicken omelet.
He just rubbed his hands together.
Meanwhile, wait, what are you thinking? I wanted to ask you. Sorry, I'll read that in a second. That's too much text. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Mjolnir, you are brought a plate of breaded fish, 2 pieces of bread, a little cup of tea, and some kind of collard greens onto the side.
not the DM.
He ordered cheese as well.
He ordered what?
Cheese.
Cheese. Yeah. Okay. There. Yeah. Sorry. Cheese. Little pieces of cheese.
Not the DM saying, I ain't reading all that. Good for you, or I feel bad for you.
It's only like 3 lines. I was just in the middle of something.
And we'll ask for some oatmeal with, I don't know, maybe a little bacon or something.
That'll be just 3 silver.
There you go, Neil. There you go, Neil. Yeah, you can make your fillet of fish.
Very nice.
Poppy just kind of like asks for whatever option doesn't have any kind of meat.
Can you repeat that?
She asks for whatever option doesn't have meat. She's a bird after all.
Do you count fish as meat?
Pescatarian is another type of diet. I don't think we really want to get scientific about that.
Yeah. If you're wanting a vegetarian meal, there's plenty of options for there's plenty of options like rice-based foods, rice seaweed wraps, and stuff like that.
Whatever is a kind of in between of cheap and expensive for a vegetarian meal for her.
Like so, yeah, just five silver. So you'll get some rice balls wrapped with seaweed, topped with with little pieces of sugar and are quite little tasty cakes.
I thought you were about to say little rats and not raps.
You are a bird.
Kenku are omnivores. So
She just much prefers the
cultural thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they had protein pills to figure that out, because you do need protein, but...
Protein pills in a fantasy setting?
I mean, you can't
I guess
really,
alchemical compounds.
you can't really survive without protein.
Dark is just scarfing the chicken and omelet.
I guess she can... she sees it as an insult to her kind, but she'll let eggs slide.
Yeah,
I was going to say, like...
eggs and nuts.
Nuts, yeah, nuts would probably be our main protein source.
He likes the nuts.
Sorry.
Anyway,
No, not
Aaron
really.
will finish up his oatmeal and nod to Revan. I actually wanted to ask a favor of you.
Go on.
Would you be willing to show me some of your sword techniques?
He kind of hesitates when you ask him this, and he asks, "You're a man of the cloth. Why do you need sword techniques?"
In case you haven't noticed, things have been getting a bit more dangerous, involving what we've been facing and in general. The great game is afoot, and I don't want to find myself lacking. Besides, I may be a man of the cloth, but I'm not that kind of priest.
Very well. I'll let all of you get finished up first. After that, meet me outside.
Thank you.
At that point, Revan will finish up his cup.
Can you even lift the
Respectfully hand
sword?
it back to one of the servers who passes, and
I deducted my silver, by the way.
Okay.
wait, what did Dirk do?
Can you even lift a sword? He just kind of like pokes Aaron.
Yeah. What is he not have? Sorry, say again. I didn't realize you were talking to Aaron.
Can you even lift a sword? Damn you. Corks in your ears,
Can I
too.
get? I don't. Aaron gives him a look. It's not necessarily about brute strength. At least when it comes to Aaron like strokes his like size. Not every fight is smashing your enemy with your fists until they fall over.
Perhaps I can help illustrate your point. Revan's going to draw out his katana and toss it to you, Dirk, and just says, "Catch."
Oh, shit!
Roll general dexterity.
Just stabs into his arm.
Just get stabbed, rolls an at one.
That
and
is
gets
actually a
stabbed.
question. Is it in its sheath?
Nope!
Yes, it is.
Okay. Dirk, it doesn't do any damage, but it does smack into your face.
And you give me shit for being the blind one? Do you... Flinger, does Dirk actually, like, hold the sword in his hands?
Well, after he's just like smacking him in his face, yeah, he's gonna hold it.
You are shocked by how light it actually is.
Yeah. Well, you picked it off the skeleton, so honestly, Dirk isn't too shocked, I think. He probably thinks it's as magical like the life nabber.
He's going to say while you're holding it. Not every blade is built to be wielded by a strong warrior that cleaves and hews.
I am well aware of that. I already seen you in battle. I'm not questioning your might with a sword. I'm questioning his. The only thing I've seen him do is wield a dagger and cast spells.
Revan says to Dirk, hand it to him.
Catch, and he tosses it at Aaron.
Alright.
Another
Roll
general
dex.
dexterity, I guess.
Roll dex, but I'll say it this time with advantage since you're probably expecting it, and they said throw it to him. So you can prepare yourself a lot better.
Alright, 1 dexterity check. Boop.
At advantage.
You still fumble it, unfortunately.
Really? Like, I wouldn't expect it to... Dirk is probably kind of
it was
yeeting...
a 12. Yeah.
Dirk is probably kind of yeeting it at Aaron.
He's curve throwing it, like, here. And just, like, makes sure it spins his direction.
Yeah.
He purposely pulls the sword out of the sheath before he throws it to you.
You hear the nearby the barmaid, the innkeeper shouts out, "Oi! No throwing in my inn. If you break something, you're paying for it."
Aaron fumbles with the sword a little bit before he manages to get his grip on it.
Same deal. It is deceptively lighter than you probably thought it would be.
Aaron nods. More nimble than I expected, though I saw the way you were fighting with it. I figured it wasn't exactly a typical sword technique. Is this a special blade, or one I'm just not familiar with?
Remind me again, Mark, what the name of the continent is?
Teria.
Sorry, not the... Why the fuck did I say continent? The place where Sensei is from.
Okay. One moment. It's been a hot minute since I've had to look at it.
Yeah, same.
Vainum.
Can you spell that?
Also, Luna, you might want to change your name to Poppy.
Sorry, Vainum. Vainum.
Right.
What was the command to get the yellow text?
/me.
/me. If you want a reminder as to where that is right here. It does not have a big enough city to be pointed out on the overall world map, unfortunately.
Yeah, Revan would explain that its craftsmanship comes from Vainum, and its and his techniques were also honed in much the same way.
If anyone would like to, feel free to roll a history check.
Oh boy, history for the dumb dog. Oh, 12.
Apparently, literally everyone knows about these guys. The Vainums are well known for their... How do I put this? They are basically the land of the samurai. They are well known, they have that sort of monastic warrior monks traveling the land, defending the innocent. It is everyone is either... It's, about as culturally ubiquitous as a samurai film is. Everyone's heard a story about them or knows the general idea or just seen their armor because it's so distinctive and memorable. Everyone just has that sort of natural association.
Thought I've seen Blade like that before.
Yeah, for Arin or Violrin, you guys would know a bit more regarding their culture, honor-bound warrior. They live in what's known as the Stone Forest in a region known as the Rotlands, a extremely hostile land full of monsters, poisonous plants, and just almost uninhabitable for most mortal races. The people of this land were forced to take shelter among these massive stone pillars that are basically kind of lifted up out of the swamps and the toxic ground to allow them to live more amongst these cliffs. Their cities and settlements are basically connected by a large spider web of bridges and interconnected pathways and tunnels.
I thought your robes looked familiar. I didn't realize you were trained in a Vynumian style of swordsmanship. Oh.
It was a necessity after I lost the use of my eyes.
See.
Those guys are typically honor-bound, if I recall. Pain in the ass to fight alone. Fighting dirty, however.
I didn't realize that you had experience fighting them.
A little.
He's going to say, in that case, and he'll hand his cup over to one of the servers as they pass. I'll meet you outside as well.
That's supposed to be a challenge.
Take it however you wish.
And Dirk will just smile, and it is a very menacing smile.
He will take his sword back from Arin as he passes him and heads out to wait for everyone else.
Alright, Arin will finish up his oatmeal, hand the bowl off to the server, thank them for the food, and join Revan outside.
Dirk will do the same. Well, not really handing his empty plate to the server, just gets up, walks out.
Did he pay for the meal?
Yeah, he did. I subtract him the silver. Look,
above board, who wants to go outside and watch Dirk fight Revan?
He doesn't want to get in trouble with the law just yet.
Before all of you
this is a sparring match for training purposes.
Before all of you would exit outside, Newlrin would inform you, I have an appointment with the ruling matriarch. If any of you, bar Dirk, wishes to join me, you are welcome to.
Arin will poke his head back in out the door. I'll be right with you. My old mentor knew some of her family.
Very well. I shall await you at the steps to her palace.
Arin nods and heads outside.
I got shit to sell that you all dumped on me, assholes.
I don't recall dumping anything on you.
You're still part of this group.
Sounds like everyone's moving outside. So, allow me to ask. Oh, Poppy, what are you rolling for?
Poppy's gone. See if anyone knows.
Aaron notices her slip away.
Alrighty, what is everyone up to and where are you guys heading? Reminder, you currently have two primary objectives. One is investigating the smuggler activity that Dorazo had pointed you all towards. The other is tracking down Tyrion and recovering the relic he stole from the temple.
I believe we were waiting to hear back from Elena about that, though.
Yes, she informed you that she was heading up towards a detachment of the Mages Guild that operates in the city. It would likely be worth heading there to meet up with her.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Well, Dark will just step outside, kind of like following Rev. He's like,
You were waiting for me?
Well, I can't exactly expect our dear cleric friend to pick up on any of the details if I'm the one throwing attacks at him, now can I?
I learned that's the best way of learning.
It may come to that, but I wish to see if he's a visual learner first.
Oh, well,
He's going to look over at you, Art, and say, I presume you have no objections?
No, I yield to your teaching methods.
Revan's going to draw out his sword. He's going to flip it around and stab it into the ground. And instead, he's going to untie the sheath from his belt and hold that in his hand instead.
Really? Alright, fine. I'll bite.
and he'll Giftrin will not Giftrin, Jesus. Dirk will drop the dagger on the ground.
Okay, let's see. Just give me 1 second. I gotta stat this properly because I do plan on using this in a few situations going forward. Okay.
Alrighty.
And he kind of just like he's just kind of standing there and says, "Ready when you are."
Dirk takes a fighting stance, holds out a hand, and just does the sort of come on hand gesture. And if I could ready an action. Well,
Okay, we're not going anywhere right now. We're like literally just outside the front door.
I know, I'm just asking for everyone else. Sorry, there was caps lock. Okay.
Fair.
Is anyone going to be joining with Mjolnir, or...
Aaron wants to go, but he does want to do the lesson thing first.
Yeah, I'm waiting at the
Should-
steps for Aaron to show up.
I was about to say, should we wait for this little lesson to be over before splitting?
Yeah, you know what? I'll let you guys play this out. Are you wanting to do a full fight, or will you guys simply like to do some rolls? Or what are you trying to do here?
I mean, I'm fine to go into a full fight.
Meanwhile, Poppy.
I'm fine with either. I have a plan.
Alright. Let's do something brief. Alrighty. I don't have a map prepared, so we'll
it's
just
Theater of the
use...
mind.
We are quite literally. We are quite literally right in front of a inn on the road.
Yeah, so feel free to do a very quick little fight scene. You guys, I would say first to half health wins. Or loses, rather.
Shall we roll initiative?
Go ahead. When I
I
have
saw
the
that
turn
20.
order open.
We don't really need the token to know.
Well, it's just
No,
added
I
to the
guess
turn order.
yeah. I guess it's just if it's just whoever goes first.
Sure.
Alrighty, Aaron's up first.
Aaron.
Am I rolling initiative?
Sorry.
I believe you-
Revan's up first.
So Revan's going to start by kind of like rolling the sheath in his hand as he just takes some calm steps towards Dirk before he all of a sudden tightens his grip and moves in with blinding speed.
Dirk immediately tenses.
That's a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Whacks you for 8 bludgeoning damage right in the solar plexus.
Huh?
Ah! Is that your turn?
And he, I'm gonna be nice to you and not use action search yet.
Yeah, I'd say for the sake of time, let's avoid using anything that regens HP or provides multiple attacks. If everyone's
Meanwhile,
okay
Dirk
with
that
just...
uses multiple attacks.
I mean, yeah, Dirk by default he does the 2 attacks.
Anyway.
Well, yeah, but keep it relatively simple, you know.
Question: am I able to replace one of my attacks with a disarm?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, that's just a reflavoring of it, so...
Well, I do
Like,
believe that is
yeah.
a contested athletics.
Yeah, contested athletics.
Alright, Dirk's gonna go for that sheath. Fucking damn it! He's still got
I
a
mean,
roll.
technically... Yeah, he could technically roll low. Dirk gets it!
Gonna take it, just like sort of like throw it off, and then he's gonna swing a punch for the face. Ooh. Oh yes, return the favor.
8 right back at you.
One thing about you fuckers I learned: you may be good with the blade, but you're nothing without it. And that will be Dirk.
Aaron will comment,
Dirk,
this really...
Dirk threw the blade behind him.
Alright.
Sorry, Aaron.
I was going to say, Aaron is going to say, I feel like disarming him isn't really going to help me learn sword techniques.
He's coming at me for another reason, I feel.
"24. As Revan suddenly reaches into his kimono and swings out wide, cracking you across the jaw with a club.
Bob.
One thing I've learned about gnolls is that they don't bother to take away all your weaponry.
Alright, my turn.
I mean, I only get one attack.
Oh, I know, I just wait for, like, end turn. Oh, 18.
It's
Oh! Are you at half health yet?
nope.
16.
Beats a bits.
5. That is 23 points of damage total. Still nothing? Dirk is...
I need to double check. Just give me 1 sec.
Dirk is just, once again, kind of swings a wild haymaker straight to the face once more, and then goes for a strike to the ribcage.
He's going to shift past you. And he's going to, as he gets between you and the sheath, make me a DC 14 strength save.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Alright, you take half damage.
That is 5.
Yep.
No, that's half.
It's rounded
Oh, here we
down.
go. On a failed save, okay, so a failed save, not back. Alright. So you take the damage, but you are not knocked back 10 feet. And with the lapse in the strike, Revan is going to quickly retrieve his sheath.
There's no way you're not half health.
I'm not half health, I just calculated it.
Good god, what is your hit points, man? Alright.
Although I will say, if you get with this next one, I will be at half health.
He's
well,
literally one away.
trying to... No, unfortunately you got Dirk first. Because for some reason I have less health. Oh wait, that's right, fighters have a D10.
No, the fighters have a D10, and I think he maxed his constitution.
Good god. Oh, I feel absolutely useless. Well, Dirk will just take a step back, still holding up his arms, but he is... Yeah, no, he is now bleeding from his mouth.
Alright. Aaron will step forward. Cut it out. We don't want either of you to get seriously hurt.
The hell was that?
One.
Dirk smiling smiles. See, so you do fight dirty.
I'm not going to stand there and let myself be killed just because you took my sword away.
I think the saying is, turnabout is fair play.
Something to that effect.
Dirk will once again just spit up blood.
And because that was a mock fight, the moment the battle is over, you get back all your hit points.
That's up to the DM.
I'd say since it wasn't a really intense fight and none of you used really any particularly
He used booming
powerful...
howl.
Yeah, I'd say just a short rest and you guys will be good to go.
Okay.
And as you're not in any particular rush, you're in no issue.
I will say, Flinger, if that was a spell, I wouldn't have used it. That is purely something that replaces the attack action.
I was so tempted to use a Moxie point just to get one more swing on you on my last attack.
No points. No action surge, no nothing.
And Moxie returns on a short rest.
Yeah, now that the mock fight is over, Revan will go over, pull his sword out of the ground, and sheath it again.
Derek just kind of narrows his eyes at him. You can also change the music in it.
Yep. Alrighty.
I suppose it's a valuable first lesson. Aaron will say, like rubbing his chin. If your opponent isn't going to fight fair, neither should you.
Not that I've seen anyone here fight fair. Magic and dark and little tricks. from each of you. Except him, he points to Neorin.
I believe he went off ahead towards the place. I'm not sure if he's here. Is that
Yep,
correct?
I'm at the palace, yeah.
Alrighty. Will the rest of you guys be heading after him?
No, Dirk's got something else.
As he passes you to make his way over to the palace with everyone else, because again, you were specifically excluded from that invitation.
Yeah.
He will say, "Call it tricks all you like. That doesn't bother me at all. I had to learn how to do this, just like you had to learn to throw fists."
Wasn't exactly insulting your skill. You can roll an insight on Dirk if you want.
Huh?
You can roll an insight on Dirk if you want.
I will, just for the sake of the roll, but above board, he believes you.
I know, it was just something else.
He believes you.
Ah.
He will say, "I'm not insulting your skills either. You're probably one of the best fighters I've gone up against."
Alright. Dirk will just sigh before just wordlessly just shoving off and heading off to the market and crafting district. Give me 1 second. You guys can do whatever you're doing. I'm gonna type out a whole paragraph of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off with Aaron, catch up with Neorin.
Aaron will thank Revan for the lesson and ask to continue this some other time when they're less busy.
Gladly.
Poppy is just going to explore.
Alright.
So, Poppy, you're going just to explore around the place. Dirk's going to the shopping area.
So is the crafting district. If there is one.
Okay. I'm going to... So, real quick, Poppy, there are several places you could go to from here. Would you like to explore the left side of the island, the right side of the island, the upper island towards the mountain area? Or perhaps would you want to try checking out some of the more spicy parts of town and across the bay?
Are you talking like the more seedy areas?
Yeah.
Or... Poppy's gonna take her chances and stay safe and check out the more leftmost part of the town.
Okay. Real quick, both Flinger and Poppy, roll me respectively a d20.
Give me 1.
13.
D20. 18.
Alrighty. Dirk, you would be able to find your way to a street full of crafters and vendors, each tradesman selling various assorted goods. There's a general store, there's a blacksmith, there are all sorts of exotic shops and places to buy and places to sell. Whatever you're looking for, you can most likely find it.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
So yeah, go ahead and do the list of, let me know the types of places you're wanting to go do some shopping at and what you're wanting to buy and sell. I will do that for you. Meanwhile, with Poppy. Poppy, you wander the city and get a good feel for the western half. You note that this side of the island appears to be kind of on the low end. You have a feeling it many of the buildings are built on struts in order to protect against high tide, and you see a large seawall built right up against the shore, which seems to keep this lower part of the city from being easily flooded. Atop the seawall, there are children playing, some humans, some tabaxi, and a smaller percentage of various other races play within this area. Some fish off of the seawall, some leap from it into the ocean. It's quite a peaceful sight, though this part of town appears to be a little, not seedier, though certainly less affluent as the upper districts you were inhabiting earlier. You have a feeling that the richer the population, the more they want to be away from the risk of having their homes washed away in a hurricane.
Poppy just kind of looks at this, just a little upset that they would just kind of leave these people, given she's mostly known to most noble folk, they'd leave behind the citizens just to save their own asses in a time of great need.
They aren't, I'd say, well, this section of the town is certainly struggling more so than the others you faced. They don't appear to be lacking for anything. There's maybe a beggar or two here and there, but it appears most people in this city, even the less fortunate, are still able to make a comfortable living. But even so, you can see occasionally the waves kind of crash against the seawall and kind of peek up over it. You have a feeling that if this place got hit by a hard storm or something happened to it, that could be, people would certainly lose their homes.
He just kind of stares, just looking towards the wall and then just towards the people walking about.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Poppy, you would spot what appears to be two people talking in a nearby alley, but you can't really pick anything out from it. Doesn't seem to be too interesting of a conversation to you from where you are, fortunately.
Of course that has to be a skill I don't have proficiency in. God damn it.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not really. She's just kind of just walking around.
Okay. I'll put you more up in this general part. You do see built into the, along the mountain cliff face, you do see large stone staircases, which people are able to kind of come and go upon. It's likely if there ever was a dangerous situation, people might be able to use those to get to higher ground easily enough. Though, they're certainly, they're pretty narrow. It would be a bit of a chaotic scene. Meanwhile, everyone place your tokens here.
Everyone?
Everyone but Poppy. And Dirk, sorry.
I'd say I'm gonna be seeing a screen of nothing but black.
Is there a way I can allow you guys to see?
No, it,
You can make a token, it's generally called like Wallfly or something like that. Pretty much just make a token, give everyone access to see it, and you control it.
Okay.
Should I be concerned that the paladin is rolling attacks?
No.
Did you
All right.
already mess up diplomatic relations before we got here?
All right. I gave everyone. I've made Wallfly a character everyone can see. So
Say
I see nothing.
Give us like a little rat that we can see out of.
Wall rat.
everyone should have control over it. Oh,
Nope.
whoa! What are you doing there?
I can't see it. Did you give it sight?
I should have.
I'm not seeing anything.
Neither am I.
Yeah, same.
Strange. Aaron, can you now see things in the south of the map?
Are you on the right layer?
I should be, yeah, I'm on token.
Okay, I see things now.
Okay.
I still can't.
Scroll down.
No, it's still. I can see the whole map, but I have the whole map in screen, but I can't see anything.
Oh, wait.
What'd you do?
Can you see it now?
Nope.
Try that.
Can you move it?
Can you see?
Nope.
Damn. Reload, Luna, Flinger, try reloading real quick. Meanwhile, Auron, Neolin, and Revan, you begin approaching the base of the Enclave. You see 4 Tabaxi warriors manning the entry. It's an ornate stone building with with 2 statues kind of mining the door. They appear to be depictions of cats of some kind of desert cat holding out their paws in a sort of like stop manner. The guards approach the doors, recognizing Neolrin from the day before, and open as you begin approaching.
Alrighty. Perfect. No pun intended.
Maybe I need to give it an avatar?
A token should be viable enough.
Yeah, the door's open, so feel free to move inside.
Sonic, can you read me the things like who can actually see it?
Should be everyone. In Player's Journal, all players, but I will make special care to add it to you.
There we go. I had to drag it from Wallfly. It's not in Journal. It needs to be can be controlled by, or something like that.
As you all approach, you see a woman sitting behind the counter, currently reading from a scroll, kind of close it as she peers up. Ah, you must be Neolrin and his associate. Is that correct?
Luna, if you want to see, just drag Wallfly from the journal.
I made an appointment with the matriarch yesterday. I am here to greet her now.
Indeed. She will be with you shortly. I will send word of your arrival. She gestures towards the door. She gestures to the wall to the right, a sort of rice paper wall, as she just says, "Please, through there you will find a door on the left."
You have my thanks. Should I open the door?
I meant your left.
No, he actually went over to the right door.
Oh, they're left.
She, seeing this, she does a little giggle.
-1 intelligence.
You see a guard manning the door who,
Your charisma
as you-
score is docked by 2 points.
As you all approach, you see him kind of grasp a handle on the wall and slide it open. You see a very small, modestly furnished room. In the center, there is a small fire pit that casts a warm glow over the area, and it is surrounded by small seat cushions where you are permitted to wait. You do see what appears to be a fresh pot of tea, as well as several cups cooking over the fire, and the guard just says, "The hospitality of the Enclave is open to you. So if you desire, the tea is available."
We shall wait for the arrival of the matriarch before partaking in your generosity.
He bows his head towards you. A few minutes pass before...
Revan will pour himself a cup, but he won't partake until she gets her.
Aaron will mimic that. He will likewise pour himself a cup, but not drink of it.
After several minutes of waiting, the door opens as you see not quite elderly woman, but definitely about middle ages tabaxi with long silver hair enters into the chamber. She is escorted by another tabaxi with sort of warrior monk attire, metal gauntlets, and chest piece, wielding a glaive that almost seems to sparkle with some kind of light. It seems that there appears to be kind of runes etched into the blade that seem to be the source of the strange light.
What is...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What is a respectful or proper way to greet the matriarch?
There could be many methodologies. The most simple and safest in your case would be an imperial salute, right hand over your heart.
Right.
That's universally accepted within imperial. There is likely a cultural specific greeting. If you would like to roll a history check, you can see if you know it, but that would just generally be a safe, non-offensive method.
Would Aaron, because of the thing we discussed, would Aaron have advantage?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Well,
What did we get? Probably not.
Roll history?
Yeah, this is for if you know a cultural specific polite greeting.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
Revan will just do a respectful bow without rising from his seat.
Unfortunately, none of you know specific cultural greeting that would appropriate. As such, the imperial salute would likely be the safest bet. The who you presume to be the bodyguard of the matriarch enters silently and takes a position in the corner of the room. The matriarch enters and, seeing your greetings, she too bows her head respectfully. Oh. Greetings, Outlanders. I welcome you to my city. Though it seems you do not come bearing good news. She makes her way around the table and takes a seat, and her guardian follows suit. Please, tell me what has brought you before my enclave.
You are right, Honorable Matriarch. I wish were bearing good news, but as I discussed with your representative yesterday, dark tidings come to your lands. A necromancer may rise in this land if we are unable to stop him.
This is quite troubling news. Tell me what you know of this necromancer.
He would tell her the location of the abandoned temple and basically recount what they've sort of gone through fighting against the undead, and also the sort of solution that they've reached of how to contain/kill this necromancer. We will try our utmost to rid your land of this threat and bring back peace.
And what would you ask of? What you have told me is quite a surprise, to be sure. It is not every day someone comes to you foretelling death by an undead. I trust you have some evidence of these claims.
I ask for no reward, as it is my duty to see the undead cleansed Imperial lands.
One would be nice.
No, I will not ask for
You're not here.
It is the duty of an Imperial Paladin, a follower of Agon, to see this, to see the undead cleansed. And while I do not have any physical evidence, I have witnesses, my fellow companions here. He would gesture to to his two companions sitting near the table.
I love that you're just sitting there like, I have eyewitnesses, points to the blind wolf.
Ear witnesses.
And just like his looks like he's got a very blank expression on his face, like it gives the matriarch a look like just I don't know what, like gives him a look. The matriarch a look like I don't know what he's expecting here. Aaron will but he will wait for the paladin to finish his spiel.
While it may be difficult to trust a stranger that walks into your home and foretells doom, I would never joke or jest or lie of such things. You may check my prior history. I am a noble of the Empire and an anointed paladin of the Order of the Hourglass. My record is clean.
I have no questions of your personage, Sir Violin, but your claims are quite bold. But it is a foolish matriarch who dismisses the possibility of a danger to her people out of hand. You see her kind of rub her thumbs together as though thinking a moment before she grasps a cup of tea and takes a sip. I will, for this moment, believe what you have said. I have a good nose for the dishonest or those who seek to abuse my trust and the trust of my city. I will err on the side of caution and listen to your warnings. What do you advise?
Prepare the island. If we are to fail, and I pray to the 12 that we did not, then the rise of the necromancer is all but assured. Your people must be ready to protect themselves if such a situation arises.
She nods and just says, our island has weathered many storms in our time. We will weather this one the same. I thank you for your warning, and will ensure proper preparations are made.
I doubt it will come to that. Assuming we can get this done quickly, Aaron will say.
And what is this? You mentioned you came to a solution in this temple of yours.
Yes, the temple located to the, I believe, southeast of this city, an ancient burial site of sorts, was being investigated by a number of mages from the college. Among their number, one of them, what was his name?
Tyrion,
I believe, took a particular artifact which was being used to seal away a undead wizard, sorcerer, some mage of the sorts. And while Tyrion was quite pleased with his find, the majority of the excavation team realized something was amiss and took steps to prevent it. With one of their number becoming possessed by this undead sorcerer. Our group here ventured into this temple, were able to break the hold the undead had upon the leader, one of the expedition members, an elder mage by the name of, what was his name? I forget, it's not in my notes.
Alexander.
Alexander, and his apprentice, right?
Apprentice, yes.
And with his apprentice guiding us to him. Together, we managed to improvise a temporary binding for this undead from an enchanted ring. And we and Alexander dispatched us with all haste to retrieve the artifact that his colleague took from this temple, so to properly resecure the binding of this undead spirit, as the ring was not intended for such a purpose, and therefore will not last.
So it appears we are in need. It appears it would be best if we. Sorry. So we must find this stolen relic in this Tyrion.
It is not as if the end is upon your city and this island as a whole. If we can retrieve the artifact and have it returned before, then everything should be fine. Though you may wish to look into, I don't know, the permanent destruction of this undead creature. But if we can't get it back, and in time, then the doom my friend has spoken of is a very, very real possibility.
I see. You see her set her tea down as she just seems to ponder everything you've said. Would you please provide us a description of this man in question, as well as the artifact he acquired. I can put up a word with the city guard and have them begin searching.
Excellent. Aaron will provide a description of Therian was his name?
Yep.
Of Therian and the water orb.
The tabaxi woman with the glaive you see her kind of raise it and just kind of tap it against the ground. There's a very subtle flash as it seems to almost immediately turn static, freezing in place as she pulls out a little piece of parchment and an ink quill and begins to just write down the description. She asks, the woman then asks, were there any notable features? Tattoos, markings, piercings, anything that could help distinguish him? Though there are few elves in our city, anything that could assist would be appreciated.
Well, he was wearing the robes of a member of the Imperial College.
Now that should her ear just kind of twitches a little as she says, yes, I suppose that would do it.
I don't imagine you have many elves specifically from the Imperial College here.
The only one I know of is the headmaster of our local guild hall. However, she is, well, a she.
Rather difficult to mistake one for another, then.
She just kind of shrugs and says, I would not say that. Some guards have trouble distinguishing the furless from. Still.
Aaron looks a little bit incredulous at that claim. Like really?
Yeah,
Looks.
She just kind of shrugs like, I'm not, but some do.
Perhaps you should look at testing some of your guards' eyesight, but enough of that. Is there anything else we can do to assist you in the locating of the artifact and its current holder?
The matriarch ponders this for a moment as she says, I would ask. She thinks for a moment and says, she just says, I would ask that you continue your investigations. We will put the word out, but you already have a better idea of who you're searching for. And have a better idea of, more specifically, what you're searching for. As such,
Very well.
I believe if you continue your efforts, we will find this man swiftly.
Very well.
Honorable Matriarch, may we borrow 5 horses, enough for our group, so that we may travel faster to the temple once it is time?
She ponders this for a moment before she does say, unfortunately, we do not have horses upon our island. We do have other methods of transportation, however, and I can see those arranged for you.
You
That
have
would be-
my thanks.
Aaron will nod. Very well then. Once we obtain the artifact, we shall, I suppose, speak with some of the guards at the southern gate.
She acknowledges and says that will be the best. She would ask that you bring, once you recover the artifact, bring it there, and that will they'll have transportation ready for you.
We never gave Aaron's old mentor a name. It just dawned on me. Aaron would say one other thing, a bit of a personal request. My old master was a friend of your daughter's.
Her ears kind of perk a little as she looks to you. Elaborate. What do you mean by this?
I do not know the details, but he spoke fondly of his time in the islands, and he referred to your daughter as a good friend. Unfortunately, as he has passed, I wished to, I suppose, share the unfortunate news with one of his old friends as I was in the neighborhood.
She looks almost a little surprised, a little confused, but she just says, well, if that is the case, my daughter, the daughter mends are at the front desk of the Enclave.
I see. I will take the time to speak with her then.
Yes. She also,
Thank you, Matriarch.
she nods and looks to all of you and just says, please, enjoy our hospitality. If you wish for a place to collect yourselves in peace and quiet, feel free to step out into the gardens and in the back. But until we meet again, I will pray to Janansa that you all are swift in your deed and return our islands to peace.
We shall endeavor to do so, Honorable Matriarch.
As she stands, you see her extend out her right hand and point her fingers up towards the ceiling as she bows forward.
Well, not knowing what that means, Newlrin would just do another imperial salute and bid her farewell.
The two depart if no one has anything left to bring up to them.
Nope. We'll turn to the paladin. Good thought on the horses. I hadn't considered that.
Real quick, if anyone would like to, go ahead and... You know what, just everyone roll me a flat d20 real quick. Or at least everyone in the room. Okay. Revan and Nolrin managed to catch sight of the creatures that are will likely be provided for. What are known as Salamares. If you check general, you can see an example of one.
My brethren, what have they done to you?
Large lizard horses?
Yeah, they're much lower to the ground than normal horses. You have to kind of wear a specialized saddle that keeps your feet from brushing against the ground. but they are a lot faster.
It's
Right.
the things that General Kenobi writes before he gets shot down from Order 66.
Fucking
Yeah. They're
Fucking
also
use of
useful.
power.
They're also useful for combat, as they can be quite aggressive, but very friendly and playful to their riders.
What? That thing stepping on a skull is meant to be aggressive? Blasphemous.
But yeah, typical. Yeah.
Newlrin would sort of turn to Aaron after, being addressed by him, and nod his head. You give me far too much credit. Time is of the essence, and we must hurry to see this done before the peace of this land is disrupted.
Aaron will nod, but he is thinking to himself, I'm afraid that's already far too late.
Yes, Dirk is here.
So true.
Yeah, Dirk is on the island. There is no peace. Anyway, yeah, no, Aaron will, step outside, head over to the, desk tabaxi, and say, might I have a moment of your time, miss?
She seems to be a bit distracted dealing with just some general administrative work, as when you approach, she kind of perks up a little surprised. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was... You see her kind of peek up as a scroll kind of falls off out of the cabinet and onto the floor, and she just kind of like awkwardly leans down, picks it up, and just sets it on the counter. How may I help you?
I just have some unfortunate news regarding... Insert the name of my master here.
And, what is that? She says, a bit, unsure.
Aaron almost seems to like struggle to find the words. Revan, this is probably the most emotional you've actually seen him.
Revan, see?
Okay, the most emotion you've heard in his voice then is with great sorrow that I must inform you of his passing. My master is dead.
You see her kind of shudder a little, her ears falling back. Oh. I see. Janasa tase motatorasimo visai. You hear her kind of mutter a very brief prayer before looking back to you. My condolences to you. He was
Your friend of the way.
Yes, but I had only met him on occasion. Still, I will grieve for him.
I apologize that I had to deliver such news.
She nods. He was a interesting man.
Very much so.
I don't know if I've ever met anyone quite like it. The world is a duller place for his loss.
He will be greatly missed.
She nods. She sighs as she says she will light a candle for him.
Aaron nods and says, I have some business to attend to around the town, but in a few days, if you wish to speak further on the matter, I can provide more details if you wish to know them.
She nods and says she would appreciate that.
Aaron gives her the room, the inn he is staying at, and wishes her well.
Okay. She nods and just you see she seems quite upset. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okie dokie. Insight.
You get the vibe that they were potentially more than just friends.
Yeah.
Though you're not entirely sure how far. She doesn't seem to be wailing or emotionally devastated as a lover would be. But they were definitely some degree of closeness between them.
Will nod and with a final, I'm sorry. He will turn to leave.
Y'all heading out?
Yep.
Aaron is.
One moment, I'm finishing up with
I mean, you can also just switch to whatever.
finishing. Yep. Alrighty. Meanwhile, let's swap over to what Dirk has been up to.
Yay, math!
So yes, Dirk, you found for the various items you're wishing to sell. Here's what you've been offered: 10 gold pieces for the claymore, 50 for the snake pelt, 15 for the goblet, and 30 gold for the chainmail.
I do believe it's 105.
I believe so, yes.
Sorry, so give me a second.
For the items you're wanting to purchase, I've posted that list there. Feel free to do as you please in that regard. As for the knuckle knife, if you would send me a... Okay, you did,
I
it looks like.
just sent you a screenshot.
Okay. Knuckle knives. I would say 5 gold pieces to get them. While you're providing the materials, someone does need to put it together.
Oh, I know.
So, 5 to get you hold of it. As for the raptor pelts, that would be a 5 gold job as well.
It's mass. Mass. 18. Alrighty. I'll get the higher quality backpack. And the high quality cooking utensils. I'll get the simple dice. And I wasn't looking on just getting basic rations, but also just like some
If you're wanting
raw,
some more, if
Yeah,
you're wanting
raw-
some here,
raw
here's some
ingredients or something.
yeah, enhanced rations, seasoned varied ingredients.
Yeah. Alright, so give me a second. So that's really cheap for a claymore.
People are always going to undersell, purchase things for cheap.
Motherfuckers.
You know, they need to make them. They're trying to make a living here. They're going to mark shit up when they repurchase it.
They probably also think it was looted from like a dead traveler or something that got ambushed.
Ah, yes, the snake pelt. Alright, give me a second. How much does the new snake pelt clothes weigh?
I don't really track weight.
I do.
I don't even know how to calculate that. 3
Well,
pounds, 4
common
pounds.
clothes are 3 pounds, so.
Yeah, I'd say 4 or 5.
Oh, sorry, raptor pelt. Raptor.
Alrighty. Will you be doing any other shopping, or is that about it?
Give me 1 second. I need to type all this shit in. I would have taken the decent. Would I have just taken the decent raptor pelt, the decent alpha raptor pelt, or all the raptor pelt I had?
How many pelts did you have?
I have 2 fine raptor pelts and 1 decent alpha raptor pelt.
I'd
And
say it would require It would require the 2 fines, one for your top and one for your.
Okay, so I still have the alpha raptor pelt.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are out of my inventory, and I weigh significantly less now. Now time to add shit to my inventory.
Alrighty. Since that's largely just for you, are you good if we continue?
Yes. I'm just gonna need to take a moment to type all this shit down.
Okay. Poppy, will you continue to explore the lower city, or will you move somewhere else?
So kind of move to the upper part of the cities.
So this ring here, or back to where you were in that
Middle ring.
Okay. This ring is certainly much more on the affluent side. Climbing up the steep stairs, you can see that there's far more glitz and glamour. The buildings are... None of them are on stilts. All of them are, built with stone and brick. It's colorful. It's pretty. There's lots of vines and greenery built in with the architecture. So, flowers, tall palm trees. It's a pretty sight.
She grabs a flower and kind of puts it onto her head.
You just slide it in between some. You pick a small pink flower from one of the bushes and slide it into your feathers, and it sits there nicely.
She gives a content coo. She kind of just she continues her stroll, just checking out the town.
You see stores and homesteads. Are you
God
heading north? Are you heading north? Are you heading south? Or are you heading further up?
More southward.
Okay. As you pass through the city, you would see on a nearby wall, what appears to be a poster detailing a wanted poster of some kind, detailing a humanoid male. Judging by the description, it seems to be similar to the ones you've encountered previously, likely an Aegitian pirate.
Sorry, my mom walked in. What?
You found a wanted poster that appears to be of an Aegitian pirate or smuggler. Sorry, not Aegitian, that's something else entirely. Aswani. An Aswani pirate or smuggler.
Does the face
Likely.
look familiar?
Go ahead and roll history. Not particularly. You don't get any before.
Kind of looks and then just continues her walk, making sure to kind of keep an eye out.
Yeah. You get the feeling that it does remind you of what Dorazo mentioned, the smuggler activity in the city. So it does kind of stick in your mind a little. As you move southward, you do come across the base of what appears to be a mage's guild. The building is a 4-story sort of rectangular structure, very different architectural style from the much more curvy sort of tropical structuring nearby. This one appears just almost brutalist in its architecture by comparison. Still a very ornate, colorful building, but just this was most of the buildings here were designed by Tabaxi. This one was very clearly made by humans. It's not ugly by any means. It's not particularly a bad-looking structure, but just comparatively.
That's just word for it's ugly as shit.
It's just basically a brick.
She just kind of looks at it, just like seems better.
You going to head inside?
What kind of building? Like what is this building exactly?
It's a guild. It's a mage's guild. It's essentially a library, a school, and a archaeology hub, all mixed into one. It's basically serves the role for whatever a mage could ever want. Frankly, if they needed to study some magical relics, they'd go here. If they needed to study up on some history, they'd come here. There's all sorts of various useful features within these guild halls. And you do recall that Ilana did say she would be searching for Tyrion here.
She kind of looks at it, just curious as she steps in.
I unfortunately do not have a map for it.
Damn.
But as you step into the lobby, you are greeted with a very strong, bitter smell. You would recognize it as being like gunpowder or fire salts, just very like strong sulfuric scent that just kind of makes your nose almost burn a little as you step in.
She can't even wrinkle her nose either.
Oh, damn it. Roll20 did the fucking graphic glitch again.
No!
Yeah.
As you step in, you are greeted by
this is a lot
you hear
faster.
a little magical chiming noise. Nope, there doesn't appear to be any bells or anything, but as you open the door, it rings out, and you hear a voice go, "Wait, just a moment! You hear what sounds like shuffling of papers and some closing and opening of drawers and little cabinetry before you see a small goblin kind of appear behind the counter.
A
with
goblin?
with large sort of bifocals on his face as he pushes them up with two fingers. Ha! Sorry, was in the middle, caught me in an awkward moment. Welcome. How can I help you? You see him kind of like shake a little as he seems to, whatever he's standing on doesn't appear all that stable. As he kind of grabs with both hands onto the counter. Hello.
Poppy just kind of looks at him, that same look on her face. Again, mimicking with voices she's heard a hello. It's very obvious that it's a mimicry.
He seems a little to take in a little aback as he just says, "Ah, yes, I've heard of Kenku mimicry, but I've never witnessed it firsthand. Very impressive, might I say. How may I help you?"
Just looking.
For anything in specific?
She shakes her head. New to town. Walking around.
You see that he seems very uncomfortable as he just says, "Okay. If you need anything, let me know."
Is he uncomfortable about the mimicry, or...?
Yeah, it seems to be... Go ahead and roll insight.
This poor guy. Jesus!
You'd say probably. It definitely doesn't sound natural, so he definitely feels seemingly a little weirded out by it.
Apologies, I don't like using my normal voice.
It's quite alright, and
Bumblebee
you see him
right
almost
here.
you see him almost immediately go red in the face as you kind of drooping a little. I am 1,000 apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to offend if I did. I am so sorry.
She shoots a quick smile, just none taken.
He awkwardly smiles as he then says, "I'll be here if you require anything." He hops down from the stool, and you begin hearing the rustling of papers again. As you hear him kind of mutter something. This is the last time I let Ryder back here. What was he thinking?
She kind of listens to just... Is something the matter?
Oh, I just got back from a short vacation, and, well, the person they had manning the desk in my stead made a bit of a mess of things, so I'm cleaning. He just kind of mutters under his breath. They would never do this to they would never treat a human this way.
You seem like you could use some help.
Well, I would appreciate it.
Poppy gives a smile, just, I offer my services.
He nods and just says, "Oh, please, I would." He motions to a little bar, a Western bar door. I don't really know. There's a little gate you can open to get inside, get behind the counter.
I forget what they call those, but
Yeah.
I know what you're talking. It's like the little flip door that they use at
Yeah.
bars. I know what you're talking about. I think that's just a trap door. I think.
Yeah, but trapdoors have the whatever. We all know what we're talking
they call
about.
it.
Yeah. Either way, as you step back behind the counter, a door nearby opens as you hear a familiar voice just say, "Oh, it's you." looking over, you would see Ilana standing there. Sorry,
Poppy.
Go ahead.
Poppy looks over at her and just she can hear her own voice saying her own name before another voice goes through, just right.
What? Wait, what'd you say?
In Alana's own voice, she repeats her name, and then in another voice goes right in a question.
Okay, yeah. Yes. You, I don't know if I ever heard your name.
She says her name just in a
Presumably someone else has said your name in your life.
She repeats her name in Dirk's voice.
She nods and just says, well, it's a pleasure to more formally meet you. Are the others with you?
She shakes her head. Went around to explore. Others went elsewhere.
She nods as she also makes her way behind the desk and begins helping. As she just says, you're not going to believe this, but Tyrion is nowhere to be found here. Apparently, he hasn't even bothered to come in. I can only presume he doesn't want to risk anyone else taking credit for his discovery. And you hear him...
Remind me who Tyrion is again?
The guy who stole the relic from the temple. The one you're currently looking for, and you hear her mutter something in Elvish. Do you know Elvish?
No, I do not.
I have
Again,
returned.
I will. I have common, Sylvan, and deep speech. I will always do deep speech because there's never a chance no one knows it. It's just funny to take it.
Yeah. As for what she said, you don't know, but judging by the tone, you assume it was probably something not best said in polite company.
Poppy kind of takes a thought, chuckling to herself as she kind of stores that into the back of her mind. Also, I hate that you said his name is Tyrion, and I'm assuming he's an elf, right?
Yes.
Are we sure he doesn't have a brother, quote unquote, that's an archmage?
Teclis?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Anyway.
Warhammer.
Warhammer Fantasy. Anyway.
Oh.
I had to do it. I had to make it.
Anyway. She says, as far as I'm aware, no one's seen him since he came. No one's seen him. So, Mage's Guild here is a dead end. And I have no idea where he could be. Have you all had any better luck, or have you been, well, still early, I suppose?
Other than wanted poster for someone else. Not for me.
She sighs a bit defeatedly as she just says, I hate the idea of leaving Alexander place much longer. She places a final scroll back where the goblin, where the goblin points, where it should be, as he just says, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. If there's anything I could do for either of you, don't hesitate to ask. She just says, if you see an elven man with medium-length brown hair and green eyes, kick him in the dick for me.
Poppy kind of... She thinks on it, kind of think it's gonna be a stupid question to ask, but it's kind of like a thing she wants to know, because she kind of turns to the goblin, just any sheet music, and she kind of pulls out her lute.
He kind of looks at you and just kind of thinks, Are you a bard by any chance?
She gives a nod.
You see him give you a thumbs up a moment as he kind of breaks off for a moment. Well, I do have something I could give you. One moment. Ah, damn. Alright, well, he does present you with a scroll. As he says, this, I believe this is, written by, this is sheet music to a song written by a bard. I believe playing it should result in a magical effect similar to the spell Healing Word.
No healing word, by the way.
True, but this is a free spell.
It can't hurt to have a free cast.
Yeah.
She kind of smiles, and kind of looks at it, getting a little memorization of it, and then puts it in her bag.
He smiles and just says, I hope you never need to use it. And Alana just kind of looks to him and just says, I have a stinking feeling she one day will.
I don't know why, but my immediate thought with the goblin going back was that you were about to make a Pick of Destiny reference with it.
I have no idea what that is.
Tenacious D?
Either way, Ilana looks to you and just says...
Laugh at this man. He doesn't know what tenacious D is.
Anyway, she looks to you and just says, so, what's the plan then?
I assume Poppy heard where the others were going, outside of Dirk going to sell shit.
Yeah, you knew they were heading to the Enclave for a meeting with the matriarch.
Again, she's kind of speaking, you hear with the multiple voices. When she goes to talk about, like, with everything, mentioning Dirk, she says his name with his voice. And, again, just, Dirk went to sell items. The others went to meet with matriarch.
Ilana nods and says, then it'd probably be best if we headed there.
Poppy nods.
Alrighty. Shortly after you all emerge from the Enclave, about 40 or so seconds, you guys have been chatting for a minute, you would see Poppy as well as Ilana approaching.
We'll nod as the two approach. Good to see you're exploring the city, Poppy. Can I look finding Tyrion?
Ilana just looks to Poppy as though just seeing if she wants to be the one to be the bearer of bad news.
She repeats word for word what she heard in Alana's voice.
Yeah, Ilana just kind of has a somewhat amused smirk and eyebrow raise.
Ara doesn't react to us at all. He thinks that's perfectly normal.
Yeah.
he was raised by Kenku, of course he would.
Like that is probably something Kenku do. Like if they
Need to quote someone, just
like
repeat
Kenku
it.
messengers. Yeah, like
don't shoot the messenger.
yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, she just says, yeah, what I said through her mouth.
Of course.
Poppy also, I need to ask, does anyone else know Elven?
Aaron knows. He knows his family's particular dialect of Kenku and Sylvan.
And of course, common.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Uh,
He's been bluffing this whole time. He has no idea what anyone said. He's just been very lucky.
Revan, Milren, do any of you know Elvish?
Nope.
Revan does.
Oh.
Oh, then he'll be able to translate it. Poppy then kind of continues on. She also said and repeats the Elvish, whatever Alana said in Elvish.
She says, what is said is, Tyrion is a fucking dumbass and I hate him.
She has like a proud look on her face.
You see Alana is immediately kind of glancing, trying to see if anyone is, knows what she said.
Was it Revan said he knew Elvish?
Yeah.
We're looking for a reaction to that.
You can't tell because of the blindfold, but you get the sneaking suspicion that he's just giving her a surreptitious wink underneath it.
He just kind of I imagine he just very carefully tilts his head towards her.
It says aloud, wink.
Wink.
Cough, cough, wink, cough, cough.
No, wait. I know what he does. He says in fluent Elvish, I can't understand that.
She just gives a little bit of a dry haha. So that's the long and the short of it is Tyrion did not go to the local Mages Guild, where he should have taken a artifact discovery of unknown magical origin. I can only assume he's hiding somewhere in the city, fearing that someone else will take credit for it.
Paranoid bastard, isn't he?
She just kind of shrugs and just says, "Unfortunately, it's more common in the guild than you would think.
Hmm.
Everyone wants to be the one to discover the next big magical breakthrough, or rediscover it, I suppose, in most cases. Either way, it happens, and it's not exactly a unusual practice. And most of the time, it's done without the threat of a necromancer bringing an undead army down on us."
Hmm. Tell you what. We'll continue. Do you know anywhere Tyrion might be in this city?
She says, "Well, I'd assume he'd try to find somewhere near one of the docks to get out of the city. But with the recent storms, I'm not sure. I believe most of the ships are currently in for repairs. So he's probably not leaving. He won't leave anytime soon. And the only long-range teleportation circle is in the guild hall. And if he's not going through there, if he hasn't gone through there yet, going to. So if nothing else, he's somewhere in the city."
Probably has spoken with at least one of the captains. Probably potentially looking into buying transport off the island. All right.
She nods and says, "Oh, the harbor master would probably be a good bet." She also then says, he wasn't alone. He had several guild adepts with him.
Would they have returned to the guild hall?
She says no, apparently none of them. And she says that with a little bit of annoyance, very clearly in her tone, as she just says. So, what I'm thinking is, While he didn't check in, he would have had to have gone past the gatehouses, so someone would have at least seen him.
Makes sense. What I am thinking might be a potential play would be... Do you think you could see if you could get some of your fellows at the guild hall to help you create a, not permanent, but a less temporary device to seal this necromancer if we aren't able to find him?
She ponders and says, and she kind of rubs her chin and says, might be difficult, but I can see what I can do. Not a terrible idea, honestly.
I'm thinking of it as a contingency if we're not able to find Tyrion.
She nods and just says, she'll once we finish talking, she'll head back to the guild hall right away. See what she can come up with.
Worst case scenario, you can write a research paper on it.
She chuckles a little at that.
The garrison has been informed of his appearance. If they see him, I do believe that he shall be stopped from leaving.
She acknowledges and just says, "Then, well, then it seems our cause is simple. I'll see what I can do up at the guild hall. Hopefully, we can get something working, a working solution. You all keep searching for him. I'd say either the harbor master or the town guard, probably the best bets." She then kind of says, "Captain of the City Watch would have probably been informed of his arrival. I can't imagine he was able to hide the relic that easily."
Alright. No, he would have had quite the procession bringing it into town, I imagine. Alright. Yeah, besides, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe one of the adepts will return to the guild hall to fetch something, or he'll fly the teleportation circle. Either way, I wish you and your fellows at the guild hall the best of luck.
She just says, "We're probably going to need it." And good luck to all of you.
Aaron will nod.
Soon enough, she will, if no one has any business for her, she'll depart.
Aaron can't think of anything. Anyone else have anything?
Nope.
Alrighty. Dirk, you have finished your shopping. Your various items have been put on for... Oh. Fighting ring? What do you mean? Fighting ring. Okay, I thought you meant... Yeah.
No, I'm looking for a ring that
I'm
boosts
looking
my
for a ring
fighting
of
prowess.
pugilism!
Yes! In fact, no, I will take 4 rings of pugilism. I call them the brass rings.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Me? Investigation?
Yes.
3.
Nope. You have
Wait, hold on. I got a feature. Where is it? I think I have it. I might be wrong.
It's from your background, right?
Not my background. Class. Here it is.
Okay,
I don't think you caroused in the settlement, though.
Fair enough.
yeah, I'd say you haven't really walked around. You've mostly just went searching for a specific
Then I
building.
guess Dirk will take the whole day just literally walking the streets.
Carousing.
Go ahead and, if that's what you're doing, go ahead and 3d20s.
3d20s?
Meanwhile, Yep, 3d20s. Meanwhile, our intrepid gang of adventurers outside the Enclave.
2,
What
15,
will you
and
guys
14.
be doing next?
There are 4 of us. Yeah?
Norman would suggest to split up with 2 people going to the gatehouse and 2 people going to the harbor to save on time for the searching.
Logic would say send one split up into 2 teams, and 1 marshal, 1 caster.
Seems good, yeah.
Yeah, in case we do get into a fight.
I don't know if anyone would attack us in broad daylight, but better safe than sorry. Who would be going where, though?
Arn will take Revan and look around the docks. You can take Poppy and go speak with the guards.
Sounds good.
Alright. Who are we doing first?
Whichever is closest, I guess.
I feel like you all just run into Dirk and he's got like 3 shopping bags. Full of food.
You do not need to be the pack mule any longer. We have a pack lizard now.
I thought those were prepared at the outside of town.
Yeah, we have to, we have to, like, they're for when we leave the city, they're rentals.
Basically, yeah.
But yeah, I've already had plenty of spotlight. Let's let Poppy and our Paladurg go first.
Why the Durg?
Paladurg.
Dark Urge, or?
Durg, as in dragon. Durgan.
The Durgan.
I was like, how did he know my secret?
Durgans and Durgans. That's how I know. Durgans and Durgans. Sanape?
He went to do something.
Oh, okay.
I guess we can take a real quick break right now. So, anyone needs to head to the restroom, do it now. Grab a drink, do it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm back.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Yes, go everyone take a bathroom break. Meet in 45. Let me know what your guys' plan is.
The plan is Poppy and I can't remember the paladin's name.
Niorin.
I wrote it on my screen thingy.
Oh, Niorin. Poppy and Niorin will go talk to the guard. Dirk, or not Dirk. Dirk is doing whatever. Arin and Revan will go and check out the docks. We'll meet back up at the tavern, and then we'll talk about further leads we might be able to follow. Okay, and now break.
Been a slow session so far, but it's been fun.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Flinger?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We
Oh,
got
I'm a
Niall,
minute
we
late.
got
Shit.
Flinger. Who else do we got?
I never left.
Luna?
I do apologize. I opened up a Dr. Thunder and it exploded in my hand. So I had to clean up that
Dr.
mess.
Thunder.
Yes, I'm a cheap bastard.
I was about to say, that sounds like the type of shit you would see on, like, a TV show so they don't have to pay royalties to Dr. Pepper.
It is a generic brand.
Gold, you hear? Okay, with both Luna and Gold gone, I'm pretty sure that... Who went where?
I believe it was Poppy and Nilrin as a group, and Auron and Revan as a group.
Okay, so can't really... Alright, so we'll...
There's Dirk.
Let's go with... let's go with Dirk real quick. Alrighty, Dirk. Spending most of the day, you begin exploring and kind of taking a little look around, and you don't really find anything of particular note. You kind of travel a circle around the island, so here is what you would just note during your travels. When you enter into this northern district, it appears the most fortified of all of them. It appears to be the headquarters of the Imperial Legion in the city. As you see tall banners of the Empire adorning heavy fortified buttresses and walls, and a large statue of some human you don't recognize standing atop a horse.
Just some
You get the
goon.
feeling... Yeah, you get the feeling it doesn't look like it's supposed to represent someone in specific. There's no, like, plaque honoring an individual. You get the feeling that it's just supposed to be some generic...
Or humanity.
Yeah, some generic symbol of the Legion and humanity's strength.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The harbor, you note that these appear to be military vessels in this area. You only see two naval ships here. So, but they're large enough to keep the harbor clear. You assume that either most of the fleet was dashed in the recent tsunami, or perhaps the Legion just keeps a relatively small force in the city. Either way.
Well, I'm actually exploring the harbor in the sort of, I guess, lower district over here, or perhaps
Over where?
Here, over here, south of the high-end district,
Mm-hmm.
the Imperial district. Just sort of looking at the harbor here and just looking over there. Do I see Milana's ship?
Go ahead and roll perception. With advantage. You're searching for it, and you can see across the channel easily enough. It's not that far. Hell, you could swim across it with not much issue.
Oh, fuck's sake!
You see ships that could be it, similar size, but you just...
Doesn't hers have like a very specific sail?
it seems all the sails are currently furled, so can't really tell that way.
Son of a bitch.
So from where you're standing, you see that there's definitely ships over on that side that could be it.
Well,
I mean,
it's part of the city, so I'll be over there inevitably.
Yeah. However, actually, let me ask you, whereabouts are you placing those, the 20s? Like, just general... Here, I'll,
20s?
general read... Yeah, the 20s, where are you searching? I'll do a general map here.
It's supposed to
For
be browsing the
regions.
whole city.
Well, yeah, but no, I meant it's... when I asked you to roll
where I'm
those
segmenting
3d20s. Yeah, where you... What order of city are you going?
I
What
guess
order of
2, 14, actually 2, 15, 14.
Okay. That works out well for me.
Their healer
I
way
need.
of it.
What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay. Gonna roll something real quick.
I am not a wise man. In fact, I am not a man. I am a hyena.
As you are traveling, your ears perk to something.
Mhm.
You hear some voices talking in a nearby alley. And you recognize the accent. One that, well, you would recognize an Aswani accent.
Oh.
Talking in their native language, you hear the individuals talking in very low volume. Frankly, it was a miracle I managed to hear them. But they mentioned something about the late. You don't really get much of the detail, unfortunately.
They mentioned
You
what
do
now?
pick out. Sorry, you don't get much of the detail, but you do pick out something about the latest shipment. The other responds something to the effect of, we've moved it to the other stockpiles. We'll be ready. Unfortunately, you'd have to sneak closer to get more specific.
Oh, yeah, Dirk will sneak closer.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Stealth. Come on! 16.
Okay. Yep. As you begin, whoa!
What's up?
I almost knocked my keyboard right off my desk, and almost knocked my water bottle right into my lap. Whew! I am literally clutching.
One on life.
Yeah, my cup. I got a water bottle on my desk and a soda cup from McDonald's. I went to take a sip and it got caught on my headset's wire and almost right into my lap.
That wasn't bad.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
As you begin slowly sneaking up, you are able to pick out a little bit of their conversation, a little bit more. Oh, let me know when you're ready.
Life is fiddling around with me. All right, ready.
Yeah. How long do we have? Hard to say. Hard to say. Things are moving so quickly. I know we're about ready. So any day now. Then, as I suspect. What has he said about it? He hasn't said anything. We're waiting to hear from him. I don't like sitting idle this long. Just more chances for them for someone to get wise. Telling me. You see one of them just kind of glances around. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to notice you as you're kind of hiding behind a couple crates and some large sacks of dried fish and salt. Before he just continues, "Look, we can't keep talking. We can't talk in the open. Anyone could be listening in. I know, it's just the damn waiting. I know. We have our path, and we'll keep to it. Serpent hide you, and you as well, brother." The two kind of trade a few little glances before one heads down the opposite end of the alley, while the other you see him kind of bend down and grab a hold of the lid of a manhole and prise it open with a pry bar before he begins to climb down, sliding it back over his head.
Dirk is going to step out a bit, making sure. Does he still have eyesight of the one that went further down the alley?
Not for much longer. It looks like he's about the corner and head back out onto the main street.
Dirk will tail him.
Okay, roll another stealth check for me.
Oh, come on, baby. 18.
Dirk, you move quietly and are able to keep behind the guy. He seems to be your footsteps are quiet, and he doesn't seem aware of your presence. You see him step out into the main street and begins to just move very casually amongst the crowds. He's not the only Aswani amongst them. They are a decent trading partner. They are relatively close by. So there's enough sailors here that he doesn't stand out too much. You continue to follow him?
Yep.
Okay. Is anyone back yet? Gold, Luna? No. Okay.
Guess not.
Just checking in. Alrighty.
You kind of set them a date, but
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. Sorry if I made you all late.
No, we're doing Flinger right now.
Perfect.
Flinger, Dirk is moving carefully through the crowd. Though you certainly stand out, or rather, there's very few gnolls in this crowd, if any. Fortunately, most of the population of this city is furred, so you don't stand out at a distance.
I feel like I still stand out even at a medium distance, as I don't think any of them have a deep red fur pattern.
Their fur color does. So, there are some shades of red. This is definitely pretty deep, but not, there's a good range.
All right.
Either way, you're able to kind of follow the man through the area, and he eventually arrives at a small... He seems to be arriving at a small abandoned warehouse. And when I say small, I mean small. It's more of a storehouse, if anything. Just not a particularly big structure. You could fit maybe 2 carriages in it, maybe 3 if you moved one sideways.
All right.
You see him enter through. It's got like the kind of barn doors with the smaller door. And he enters through. You see him open and enter through the smaller door.
Dark will kind of look around, see if there's any sort of cracks or something he can peek through.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh God! Why that one?
Because it's funny to make you suffer.
Oh, 8.
Best you can get will probably be the gap between the main doors.
All right. He'll kind of head up to the main door and just not really pushing it open, but just pushing it enough to stick his ear through. Or at least
You don't. Go ahead and roll perception.
Yeah, stick his ear through and probably look into as well.
Yep.
Natural 20.
You peer through the gap as you see that this man... Inside, you see a number of boxes. Salted. It seems that this place appears to be a storehouse for fishing goods. You see netting. You see netting, lines, and dry hooks for freshly caught fish. Nothing that appears abnormal at a glance. But you see the man carefully move a pair of boxes aside revealing a crate that he undoes. As you see him, as he opens the crate, you see weapons. Spears, short swords, long swords, a big old stockpile of him. As you see him retrieve a sword and discreetly clip it onto his belt. He closes the box again, locks it up, and slides its covering back. You see him kind of turn and start making his way towards a door out the back.
Dirk will kind of Dirk will dedicate that crate to memory, and kind of go around, try and catch him again.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me another stealth.
Oh boy. Oh fuck!
Oof.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Please roll a 1.
As Dirk is moving around back, he is slowly kind of creeping and crawling, doing his best to stay silent as he moves between the alleys. He catches sight of the figure. He's kind of really focused in as he hears the sound of cracking glass beneath his foot. I need you to quickly... Yours.
Oh, fuck.
I need you to quickly roll me a athletics or acrobility check at your discretion.
Athletics.
Acrobility.
24.
Okay. Suddenly, you feel something try to grab and pull you aside, but almost stops as you just hear Dorazo going, "Son of a bitch, why are you so heavy?" As he seems to be trying to drag you quickly behind cover.
Oh shit! If I recognize him, then yeah.
You did not know he was there, so you just felt someone basically try to tackle you. Are you moving quickly, ducking to cover to hide?
I mean, stepping into cover, he would. Stepping on that glass, he would have definitely raised his leg up. So he probably would have, after immediately recognizing it as Dorazo, he would have stepped away.
Yeah, you both kind of scramble behind some boxes as you see the Aswani kind of turns, drawing his sword. And you see Razo just kind of draws a curved dagger and just seems to be watching silently. He does seem to be he's not in his disguise currently. What does our Aswani do? He just begins running. He kind of glances around and just starts sprinting as Razo immediately stands up and just goes, "Fuck. You chase him down on foot, I'll try and flank around."
Dirk just doesn't nod or anything, just immediately fucking runs.
Yep, one moment. Alrighty. Go ahead and roll me athletics or acrobility at your discretion.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Fuck you. Acrobatics or athletics at your discretion.
What the fuck is acrobility?
16.
What's acrobility, Mark?
Is Senate's version of acrobatics.
No, not shut up. Answer the damn question. What's acrobility?
Me being a dyslexic motherfucker. Alrighty.
I was going to say
Dirk,
the best skill.
Yeah. Dirk, as you begin chasing down the man, it's clear that you are faster, though he does still have a lead on you. You see him glance back as he kind of grabs onto a nearby crate and tries to chuck it out towards you to slow you down. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save.
Oh god. Oh, I don't like that. Can I do something else if I flavor it?
What do you mean?
I want to grab the barrel and toss it back at him.
I'll allow it. Go ahead, strength or
Donkey
dex.
Kong.
Yep.
Saving throws or checks?
Saving throw.
Strength saving throw. 5.
You feel you grab the barrel mid-air and send it flying right back to him. The man's eyes go wide as he ducks underneath it and continues on his sprint.
Here, you continue chasing after him.
Fortunately, you that did not take any momentum from you, so you are gaining on him fast. Go ahead and roll me another athletics.
21. I cannot tell if that landed on a 15 or a 7 with that 3D die. But I guess 15.
Okay, let's see. This could be it. If he doesn't... Yep, alrighty. How does Dirk stop him?
Dirk's going... what is he running into? Where is he running?
He just seems to be trying to lose you in the maze. You're not sure if he has a specific end destination in mind.
Dirk's gonna just grab him by the neck, not even the scruff of his clothes. Just grab him by the neck, go straight into the alleyway, and just full on shove his face into a wall.
Yeah. As you begin drawing near, as you see Razzo kind of rolls out of an alley in front of the man, causing him to kind of stumble a little, allowing you to grab him before and, proceed to slam him into the wall. Ah! Bastard! He growls out "bastard" as you slam him into the wall.
Roll 20 did the thing
what?
again.
Damn.
Quick, while he's gone, escape, sir.
No,
Yeah.
I'm already reloaded.
Yeah. You see Razzo kind of examines, sheathes his knife as he approaches you and just says, "Good hustle."
Not the first time I've had to do that.
Not the first time you've had to track down an Aswani cultist in the maze of alleyways.
Ugh, not to be so specific on who I was tracking, but yeah.
He gives a little sarcastic chuckle as he crosses his arms and stands next to you. You see, he speaks in Aswani towards the man. So then, who are you? He is currently...
Dirk's gonna quickly disarm this fucker as well. He's gonna reach for where he plays that sword and just immediately rip it off.
Yep, you are able to do so without much issue. The blade snaps from his improvised sheath. You can add a longsword to your inventory.
Alright.
Yep.
I'm gonna sell that for spending it.
Yeah. The man stays quiet, and Razzo looks to you, and and then back to the man and just says, "Just so you know, we are both bad cop."
No. There's bad cop. I'm gonna grab the guy's arm immediately and start bending it backwards. And there's worse.
Go ahead and roll intimidation. The man lets out a pained "Ah!"
Oh, come on!
Go ahead and roll advantage since Razzo is helping here.
There we go!
Alrighty. Wisdom save. Okay. Fuck, stop! Ah! He cries out, and Razzo just looks to you and just gives you like a nod of, no, don't stop, keep going. As he just leans against... Yeah, he leans against the wall and just says, "My friend, you have made a series of very unfortunate decisions. It is your choice if you choose to make another one. Tell us what you want to know, and I assure you, you will only have one broken bone. I know every bone in the human body, and trust me, I know the best one to break. Now,
I'm
for you, that can
real
be
good at breaking them.
For you, the question becomes, is that me breaking a pinky? Or is that me having my friend here break your arms? It is your decision, of course. Fuck! The fuck do you want to know? He just, you see him just kind of rub his chin as he looks to you and just says, would you like to ask the first question?
I only dropped in on this conversation a short while ago. I suppose what my first question will be, what are you doing here? But, and he kind of pulls the arm a bit more, I already had a run with some of your buddies along a beach. I don't think that's pretty fucking obvious what you're doing here.
I don't know what I don't know. We're stockpiling weapons, I assume, for an attack, but I don't know anything.
Alright, where's your boss then?
Above board, answer that question very carefully.
I don't know where he is right now, but he might be in our base, I guess. It's probably the best place you'll find him. And where is that? It's, he just says this, I don't know what they call it, but it's the other side of the bay. He then looks to you. Sorry, I'm having Razzo roll something quick. Other side of the bay. And yet I believe I saw several of your associates entering the sewers on this side.
I also saw one doing that.
You wouldn't lie to us, would you?
Holes.
No! Never! Go ahead and roll insight real quick. With advantage.
Okay. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to give Dorazo is his name?
I need Dirk at the end of this to treat this guy like one of the criminals in a Batman interrogation.
Break his neck and be like, now talk.
Now talk.
Dorazo is the Tabaxi's name?
Yeah, Dorazo.
I kind of want to. I imagine Dorazo has a better insight than me, so can I roll in athletics to?
What's your insight?
Further? I have +1.
Yeah, he's got a bit higher. So
I
go ahead and roll.
athletics?
Go ahead to support him.
Yeah. Yeah. 12. Just
as
slowly pulling the arm further back without breaking it.
As Dorazo asks, you wouldn't lie to us, would you? The man goes, No! Razzo blinks, looks to you, and just gives a quick snap of his fingers. And a nod.
Am I supposed to take that as break something, or?
Yes.
Dirk, kind of like, still holding onto him, lifts up his leg and smashes his elbow into the wall while still holding his arm in the same place.
His arm falls limp as he screams out as he just said, and
I'll shove
Razzo
his
just
face
kind
into
of
the wall to make sure he ain't screaming as well.
Ooh. The man is mid-scream, then just goes, "Ah!" And Razzo just kind of grabs him, covers his mouth, looks him in the eyes, and just says, "That is one. You still have many more that can be broken. I advise you to speak honestly.
I'll tell you everything I know. Good choice.
rolling rolling intimidation, rolling wisdom save. Okay. Fuck! Don't do that again, please. Don't give us reason to.
Again, I'll tell you everything I know. Good choice. Crack in the nose.
Yeah.
Now talk.
Yeah. Now talk. We have a number of safe houses across the city. I don't know all of them, but I know where our main one is. It's in a central cistern. It's towards the it's nearby the Imperial garrison. Nearby the Imperial garrison.
I was just in that district not too long ago.
And where exactly? Well, it's well, there's a whole bunch of entrances. None lead directly to it. Just find any sewer and any storm drain, and you'll find your way there eventually.
What's the safest one?
We don't booby trap them. We try to keep as quiet as we can. Any of them will work.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go ahead. But Razo has...
Oh.
He seems to be telling the truth, and Razo doesn't appear to react to give you any signs that he's lying to you.
Dirk is the Gotham City Batman. Or Arkham City Batman.
Arkham
Razo asks, how many men are typically in this outpost of yours? I've never bothered to count, but I'd say Razo kind of places his hand very firmly on the man's shoulder and just says, guess. Probably 10 to 15, maybe more. It's really varies, but I'd say that would be your safest bet.
How many? Sorry.
10 to 15. Anything else we should note? I don't think so.
What's your boss capable of? Or you had enough of your fucking spellcasters?
You see him just kind of say, I've only heard the stories, but he's a monster.
Figuratively or the other word?
Figuratively.
He doesn't know the word literally, so he just says the other word.
I hadn't noticed that. That's awesome. I love that.
Figuratively or the other thing.
In a Batman voice, too.
-1 intelligence.
Yeah, instead of where is she? Where am I? What?
Yeah, he says his name is Giossi. I don't know where to begin. He's dangerous. Strongest swordsman I ever met, and he's got magic to boot. You see Lazo's eyes narrow a little. Not so much in, like, shock, but in, like, a very serious, like, oh shit face. As he looks to you and just says,
Dirk's
we've
gonna
heard
groan, not more fucking magic.
Yeah. Razo then just says, I believe we have heard enough from him.
Great.
You see him turn and just say, do as you please. I do not care about him. As he begins you see him kind of moving over towards a nearby box and just sit down and kind of rubs his chin in thought.
Dirk will just smile, turn to the cultist, and smash him into the wall again before grabbing his head and just pulling it so hard back it snaps it.
It snaps his neck.
Yep. You do so, and you see that as you look back to Razo, you do see just a very slight raised eyebrow. Not really much. You don't get the sense. Go ahead and roll insight.
God.
What about the no-kill rule, man?
You're asking to
You
know
get-
that?
Listen, he's not Batman, he's Dirk Man.
Yeah.
Dirk
You get the
man.
vibe.
No,
you get the
man.
vibe that he's not really judging you like morally, but you do also get the vibe that he's like, interesting choice.
So that's how he deals with his loose ends.
No, wait, hold on. I got a better one. You're a hyena. You're the Batman who laughs.
No!
Worst. I hate that comic, by the way.
Why?
A whole other rant, but we'll go there
I
later.
always thought it was a phenomenal series. especially
Later,
'cause we got-
later.
Yeah, later. Anyway, Razo just looks to you and says, we seem to have a situation on hands. Whatever they're
Great.
planning, it will be soon. And at the very least, we have a lead.
Dirk will cross his arms, kind of put his back to a wall. Well, I know the others will. If I just say it so plainly, the others will probably be apprehensive or debate over it for who knows how long. I think I can find some choice words to get a few of them to act upon it.
He just says, I believe it's best if we begin immediately. Let's find the others. Though he looks to you and says, I believe the two of us could be sufficient in dealing with that crew. The fact that
15 of them?
he smirks and just says, but as I was saying, it may be best if we brought some.
Boss
would
said
feel
I
more
could take on an army. But I don't think I can do that in my current state.
He just threw a fucking barrel at someone.
No, Mom, I'm in the middle of a session. Give me a second, I need to text my mom. I just refused to pick up from her.
Meanwhile, actually, we'll just wait for Flinger. I don't know how long he'll be.
I can't unsee Batman Dirk now.
Good old man.
Now talk. Good choice. Concusses the man for the next 2 generations.
Oh, no.
So you won't kill, but you're fine with traumatic brain injury?
Yes.
Not that. Anyway, Dirk will hop off the wall and just start making his way back towards the inn before turning to Dorazo. I take it you already saw where the one entered the sewers and the other took that short sword. No, I thought it was a short sword.
Longsword.
I take it you saw that stash.
I did. You are not particularly subtle. I've been following you for a little while.
Dirk gestures towards, gestures his hands to his head and gestures down. I'm not exactly built for subtleness.
I am painfully aware of this.
The fact I made it this far is amazing.
I would agree.
Now then. And Dirk will start making his way back towards the end. No, excuse me, I have a fucking call to take.
Yep. Alrighty. Meanwhile, okay, I was going to go do Poppy and Neolrin, but with Dirk not here, we'll wait for a moment. Revan and Orin.
It's just the fucking SpongeBob. Just meanwhile,
the two of you have arrived. You guys have arrived at the I'll say you went to the lefternmost gate, which was closest to where you guys were previously, and unfortunately, no one there had seen anything.
We weren't going to the guards. We were going to the docks.
Oh, I thought...
It was Nilrin
Poppy.
Nilrin and Poppy going to the guards.
Oh, I apologize. I had you two mixed up. Never mind then. Never mind then. Nilrin and Poppy, actually. Correction.
Well, looks like we're running into my best friend here shortly.
Yeah, most likely. But yes, repeat what I said for you guys. You went to the leftmost tower, the leftmost garrison first, but they hadn't seen it. As you draw near the right garrison, you see a human who looks like a lieutenant in the city watch, kind of standing out, wielding, kind of directing a flow of traffic, just as you see several people heading into the town. Some of them, one of them riding a salamare and bringing them towards a nearby stable. That's it. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Hey, no slowing down. Keep the traffic going. Welcome to the city. Yada yada. He seems a little annoyed.
Newren would walk up to him, give a very quick salute, and start talking.
As you approach and give your salute, he does turn and kind of doesn't raise the spear, though he does kind of move it from leaning against it to having it in both hands. Can I help you, sir?
I'm back.
Yes. Are you the one in charge at this gate?
Someone's microphone is going off like crazy.
I think it's Gold's. Yep. Okay. He just kind of shrugs and just says, "On paper."
My companion and I are searching for a certain man that may have passed through here.
Well, I see just about anything. If I haven't seen them, one of my men most likely have. Can you give me a description?
Perhaps you have already received a description from the servants of the matriarch. It is an imperial mage, male. Do I know what he looks like?
Yeah, you saw him personally. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. You didn't. Never mind. But you would have gotten a description. Elven
He
man.
was there. He was there when the description was given to the matriarch.
Yeah. So elven man, medium length, brown hair, green eyes. Wears a earring. That's wears a gold earring. That kind of look. Very.
Yep, so I would relay that
pompous.
look with the added description that he's an imperial mage who may have come in with multiple followers, and was definitely...
He just kind of raises his hand and just said, "Yeah, I know him. It was a bit of a sight. He took us about half an hour. He spent about half an hour raving at us about magical discoveries of some kind and how this was a career maker. And, well, I wasn't here for it, but apparently he paid a substantial bribe to one of my men to let them through the gate."
I'm going to quickly show the recording. What Neilrin looks like.
Yeah. You see him just kind of grit his teeth a little, just annoyed at that idea, as he just says, "And so, last I heard, they made their way into the city. We saw them take a right past the bridge, heading towards the docks, but unfortunately no one... not right. They took a left towards the Fighters Guild. Don't know exactly where they ended up, unfortunately."
Newlrin would twitch at the mention of bribes, and get very, very agitated. Has the guard that took this bribe been punished?
You see, he just kind of crosses his arms and just says, I'm doing what I can. Fortunately, he happens to have a very powerful father in the back in Corinthi. As such, I can basically only give him a slap on the wrist.
What is his name, in the name of his father?
He just says, his name is Alexander. Sorry, not Alexander.
So many
Alexius.
Alexanders.
Yeah, Alexius Faron. He is currently, they currently have him polishing the weapons and he'll be doing that for the next week.
Once I am back,
Damn, Dad's rich enough that they couldn't even slap him on latrine duty.
once I am back at the capital, I shall see that both his father, who enables this action, and himself are punished.
He nods and just says, I wish you luck there. Man's a legate in the Legion. Pulled enough strings to get his son deployed to a tropical island paradise. And there's fuck all I can do that. This guard appears to be, judging by his uniform, appears to be a member of the Legion himself. So I'm actually going to take him from the town guard outfit to this outfit. He just kind of sighs a little. Politics. Anyway. Wish there was more I could do to help, but my duty is to man this gate. Not search the city for vagabonds.
You have done enough. Is he a legate or a soldier?
He appears to be a lieutenant or captain, roughly in rank.
You have done well, soldier. Hopefully we shall find this Imperial Mage. Do stop him if he tries to leave.
Centurion would be his title.
Centurion.
He nods and just says, We've had those orders. He's not getting out through the docks, and he's not getting out through the front gate.
Very well. I thank you for your help. And hopefully we shall see this Alexius brought to heel.
He kind of sighs and just kind of rubs the back of his neck. Look, he's a pampered brat, but he's a good kid. He's got a good heart. I mean, I think the bribes are definitely a mark against him. But I think some real discipline could help. Way. So
Discipline makes men of boys, and so far, from his taking of bribes to being stationed by his father's influence, I do not see him as anything but a disgrace.
yeah, he just says, I can agree on that. Still, sometimes subtle push is needed. Anyway, you all have yourself a good day.
Same to you, Centurion.
Yeah, you see his eyes kind of immediately glance to the side as you see a Salamare has sat down at mid-pulling on a wagon. A farmer appears to be trying to get it moving, and the Centurion just kind of rubs his temple a bit tired as he just says, "Alright, get that beast moving! It's blocking traffic!" As he just looks to you and just says, the other half of my fucking job.
Would Poppy like to say anything to him or do anything?
She just kind of listens, just kind of looks.
Alright, we would try and find the Fighters Guild then. We were told that they went
In that direction.
in that direction, yes.
Oh. I guess you guys are... Hang on.
Real quick, do you want to change the music?
No, I'd say it's still fitting. It's investigating the mystery. But, you know, I'll do that. Alrighty. As you guys are approaching the... we'll swap over to Revan and Aaron. But I'd like you guys to go ahead and roll investigation as you're checking out that side of the town.
Aaron and Revan?
Yep. As Aaron and Revan, you guys are arriving at the docks. You've spent most of the day searching, and it's almost evening as you begin to check out the area. I'd like everyone to just go ahead and roll general investigation. Except Dirk.
Yeah, I did my thing.
Yeah,
Can I use guide?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Give me a sec, my computer's being slow. Actually, it'll probably be faster if you could just roll it for me. Like I'm just kind of freezing up at the moment.
Are you casting guidance on Revan or yourself?
What's
He doesn't
what's
cast guidance on me.
What's your intelligence score?
It's probably on you.
Alright, yeah, I'll do it on.
Okay, 1d4. 15, and that is enough. You all arrive at a local, quickly manage to locate a dockmaster. The man, you're able to, it takes you a little while, but you're able to track down the man responsible for just managing the coming and going of ships, the harbor master.
Right.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Senate, roll a d4 if you're rolling for gold.
I did. It was DM roll. He rolled a 3.
Oh, so it's 15 total.
Yeah. You guys find the harbor master, a tiefling man with a with long gray hair and a gray goatee with blue skin and long curled horn. He seems to just be he's got very fanciful clothing that are clearly in the style of the locals, as he just looks towards the two of you. Sorry, by order of the Enclave, dock is closed.
Well. We're not here about chartering a ship, Dockmaster. We're here to look into someone who might have attempted to do such a thing.
You see him kind of look to you with a bit of interest as he just says, "Well, and who would that be?"
Aaron will describe it to you.
You see him kind of look to you and just say, "I think I'd remember it. I'd remember if someone came here trying to charter a ship that looked like that. No, I don't think anyone's come through that."
I see. Aaron will describe, the uniforms of the acolytes. Anyone wearing something like that, perhaps, then?
You see him kind of rub his chin as though in thought. No, I haven't. No one like that has come by either. We hadn't had anyone try and charter a ship in the last 24 hours.
I see.
We've had people wanting to rent fishing boats, but that's just no one I hadn't recognized. And those certainly couldn't reach the mainland.
I see.
But, well, he just kinda... You see him just kinda, like, with a clawed finger, just scratch the back of his neck as he just kinda seems to be thinking. I had heard some of my men talking. People who matched those descriptions.
Oh,
Believe it or not, sailors are known to talk once they've gotten some rum in them.
indeed. Might you know where such talks might have been going on? Who might have been doing the talking? I'd like to pass a drink.
He says, it would be Toronos. Tabaxi, silver fur, golden hair. He walks over towards. He kind of points down ways a ways. He works at one of the shipping cranes down that way. He was talking about how he and someone else, unfortunately I don't know who, and talking about seeing some group of mages carrying a big ball of some kind through the city. They were using the back alleys to try and hide it, but, well, he found it quite interesting.
I can thank you very much. Be sure to ask your man about this.
And he says, he kind of looks up towards the sun and just says, shift's almost over and it's slow. Feel free to go talk with him.
Alright, nods.
The tiefling then kind of looks back at his clipboard and just takes down some quick notes. Anything else I can help you with?
Aaron will look over to Revan.
Yeah, Revan's just gonna kind of tilt his head over to Aaron, looks back and just kind of says, "No, I believe that covers it."
Very well then. Once the travel ban is lifted, we probably will need to look at chartering a ship ourselves to the mainland.
And then the tiefling just shrugs and says, "Well, I'm the one to ask."
Very well then. You'll be sure to see.
He nods and just
Thank
says,
you.
Alrighty. As you guys arrive at the crane, go ahead, Dirk, Revan, everyone just roll perception real quick, see if you notice each other.
I mean, I'm pretty
come
hard to miss.
Yeah.
And yet I seem to miss you.
Damn.
Alright.
Both
Let me
Dirk.
sure.
Yeah.
Per sleeve. Come on. Come on.
Come on, skinny man.
I'm not talking. My old laptop is. It is struggling. This poor old machine.
Oh, damn. Alrighty.
By the way, who has the amulet with Speak with Dead? It just occurred to me, I don't know who has that.
I believe it was
Clerics
Aaron.
do.
Aaron has it.
No, the
Okay.
amulet of Speak with Dead.
Oh yeah, that would be
Again,
on.
Aaron has it.
Alrighty. Yeah, basically everyone but Revan sees it. Revan, it's just too many sights and sounds, and they're just a little too different for you to pick out in the mess.
Too much tremors going on.
Yeah.
For your top
But
vision.
you all, everyone else sees each other, and you see Razo just kind of motions just silently towards the two as he approaches.
Aaron will approach them and say, "Well,
Hey,
how are you two
skinny
doing?"
man, blind pop.
We have a developing situation. I am now certain
Regarding
regarding what we spoke about. I am quite certain the Aswani are preparing some imminent.
Are we still in the same alleyway?
No, you're more out in the open amidst the busy street, but you're talking lowly enough that no one should be paying attention. But you guys could easily find a secluded spot.
Let's get out of the sun, shall we? It's doing murder. My skin. Aaron is of course wearing a hood and my cloak, so...
The four of you tuck into a nearby...
Vampire?
Yeah.
Aaron will...
Not only are you malnourished, you're also sensitive. I'm beginning to think you are a vampire.
Aaron will neither confirm nor deny the allegations. He will just say,
I catch you having anywhere near my neck, I'm snapping yours.
I don't like garlic either. Now that I think of it.
And Razzo then says, "And if I stabbed you in the heart with a stake, you would die."
He leans over to Revan. I'm beginning to think he is a vampire.
Question for Aaron.
Yes.
Can Revan hear your heart beating?
You can hear something that sounds like a heartbeat.
That's not answering the question.
That is what you can hear. It sounds like a heartbeat for you.
In response to what Dirk said, after listening for a second, he's just going to say, "Verdict still out."
Aaron will step into the alleyway and say, "Have the Aswani made a move?"
Not yet, but it is likely. Myself and the Nor uncovered a weapons stockpile and have a lead on where they're headquartered. I would like to visit this place.
We've been chasing a wizard. We've been chasing the wizard I spoke to you about with the orb that could unleash a necromantic plague upon the island, unless it's returned and all that. But the Aswani are going to be making their move soon. This could take priority, especially as we have spoken to the mages of the and have them working on a potential longer than short-term, mid-term replacement, shall we say, for the artifact sealing the undead.
Damn, you still haven't found him?
No, he is very paranoid about rivals stealing the credit for his discovery. We have, however, established that the docks are closed, and we've circulated his description among the gods.
The elf is so big. Sorry, I just saw a big token of the elf of Elena for a moment there.
Mind you, by the way, that was Elena's assumption. So that was just her assumption. I wouldn't use it as fact.
What was her assumption?
That he's fearing rivals taking it.
Yeah. The assumption is he's afraid of rivals. We've sealed off all potential legal avenues for him to take in leaving the island. So I suppose the next course of action is to pursue illegal avenues.
I was about to say, that sounds more like a legal activity. Smuggling, perhaps.
Do Do you happen to know where we might be able to find a base of smugglers?
Well, I was carousing to find something like that, but then I found this... something else instead.
Interesting.
Razzo just looks to you, to the three of you, and just says, "So I'm going to say what I believe we are all thinking. It is quite possible this mage has going to be making a proverbial deal with the devil."
It's always bad news when wizards do that.
He just mutters, "That's far too fucking common for my liking."
Oh well. We have a lead on the potential whereabouts of actually dock worker. One of the crane operators. The dockmaster said he overheard him speaking with someone else about spotting a procession of wizards going through the back alleys. We were just about to head over and speak with him when we ran into you.
He nods as he says, he then just kind of he just kind of thinks for a moment and says, "Well, it seems there seems to be a conundrum on this. We can investigate the Aswani, or continue to investigate this mage. Personally, I am here for the Aswani."
I would
understand that.
I would prefer finding out the Aswani as well.
Aaron will nod understandingly, but hold up a finger. Careful, Dirk. Making business personal carries a few risks. I'd hate for you to meet your end in a Aswani blade, after all. Aaron will grin a little maliciously. Such a shame for your lifeblood to be spilled over the sewer. All over the sewer.
Dirk smiles, steps up and gets in his face. Already had my heart stopped once. Didn't work out so well for the other guy.
Oh, I can imagine. I will say though, do you know where the Aswani underground is? Yes.
We have
Other side.
We know roughly where it is. It's in a cistern near the Imperial garrison. So that is not Razzo's accent. We know roughly where it is. It is in a cistern near the Imperial garrison.
If you intend to storm the garrison,
Storm, we just walk right in.
I was going to say that is an odd choice for a smuggling base.
Not if you wanted to catch the garrison off guard with a surprise attack.
I was about to say, with Dirk's backstory, can he roll something to determine some kind of tactic these guys are using?
Go ahead. General intelligence with advantage.
Oh joy.
Or wisdom, your choice. I think both can work in this case.
Wisdom! 15, both ends.
Yeah, that's the most obvious interpretation of it you can come to. The only reason to have an outpost so close to the center of enemy power is you hope to catch them unawares.
Our main sources and stuff are right underneath the enemy's noses. No one really looks where they're most secured.
If we're going to be heading down there and fighting the Aswani, would it be best to gather everyone for such an operation?
That's what I was thinking.
I believe it would be warranted, yes.
Alright then.
We heard from the men we
interrogated to smite some evil dark magic. going on in the
Sure.
sewers of a
We,
fair
we
city.
from the man we spoke to, we believe he said there could be between 10 to 15 of them in their out base. But of course, there could be more or fewer. I cannot know for certain.
Outnumbered. Almost. With your assistance, anyways. Almost. 3 to 1.
He does.
Okay.
He says he's fought against worse odds than won, and considering what I have heard, I believe we will be sufficient.
True, but there is a fun little saying I once heard that there is no kill like overkill. I think you would like that saying. Yes. But regardless, we should probably get the other two. I can send out a familiar to try and find them and have them meet us. Where would be a good location to all meet up, you figure?
He says the inn, most likely. We all know it.
Alright, I will have my familiar find Poppy. And I can't remember his name, god damn it.
Neural.
It's written on the character screen.
You know, I have those hidden to save resources for my computer. It is
Newman.
Newman. Poppy and Newman. So, while it's handling that, me and Raven can continue our investigation. And then meet you back at the inn. We shouldn't take too long. Sailors and dockhands do love to talk. And then, once we figured out if this college mage is working with the Aswani, that could be another another 4 mages we'd have to contend with, depending on how shall we say intertwined their businesses are. Am I coming through?
Yeah, we get
I'm
it.
just listening.
There was just silence, and I was worried I was shooting my internet cut out or something. It's a little snowy over here. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. Best at work. If our hunch about this mage working with the Aswani is correct, then we would eliminate any surprise if it turns out he has gone in that direction.
Razo kind of ponders this for a moment as he just says, I believe it is I think it is a possibility. Though, in truth, for him to locate them as swiftly as it would require, would be quite a leap. It would require that they knew of him, or rather, he knew of them prior. Not impossible, but nonetheless, it is likely an avenue he may try to pursue.
If we do find him, whatever that word is, with the Aswani, I will snap his neck.
And I will laugh. But I would like to know if he is, but if he is down there, it could be an unwelcome surprise. One we can be a little more assured of if it's happening with just a simple conversation with a dockhand. One that probably won't take me and Revan too much time. In the meantime, Aaron will call forth his familiar, a fairly normal-looking raven.
Yep,
And
you see it appear before you.
Aaron will tell the raven, find Poppy, and to give it the description. Yeah, give it the description of Poppy and Yulrin, and tell them to meet us at the inn.
Can it talk?
It's a raven.
Yes.
Ravens can
Yeah.
mimic human speech.
I guess it is. Alrighty.
It's a raven with the intelligence of a celestial spirit thing.
Fair enough. Alrighty, it heads out.
Alright.
Says he'll scout up ahead and we'll meet you all there.
Alright.
Yep.
Dirk, you can come with us, or you can head back to the tavern in case they beat us there. Your choice. Just if you go back to the tavern, try to make sure you're sober enough to fight.
Dirk in his arms, after kind of like carrying around, kind of also like having to throw them down on the ground to toss that barrel back. He's got like 3 paper bags full of groceries. I'm heading to the inn.
Alright. Like I said, don't get too drunk.
You assume I'll be drinking. Which, you know what? Fuck it. Now I will. Fuck you.
I didn't say don't drink, I just said don't get too drunk to the point where you can't fight.
That was an assumption, and he just walks off and gives him the bird.
Alrighty. You guys are able to quickly locate Doc. He'll reveal what he uncovered. Or rather, what he observed. He and a co-worker spotted the strange sight in the leftmost side of the city. They did not decide to investigate the potentially dangerous magical artifact in people. But they do know that they haven't seen anyone come to this part of town. So presumably they are staying for the long haul.
Alright. Well, it doesn't seem like they have made a direct connection with the Aswani, which is good. But they are pursuing illegal channels. Look at them. Aaron will thank the tabaxi, toss him a couple of silver.
And he takes it kindly and just, yeah.
And head back to the inn.
Alrighty. Poppy as well as Newland, go ahead and both of you roll me an investigation. I'll tell you guys the results, and then I'm going to ask, do you guys want to call it or keep going? Because I want to keep going, but...
I'm going to keep going.
Nice.
I would like to keep going, but I've got work, and I am getting real tired right now.
Coffee!
I have ADHD.
Coffee helps you stay focused with ADHD.
Coffee does the opposite for me. It makes me really sleepy after 15 minutes.
That doesn't make sense.
It does. ADHD can affect caffeine in different ways. It can either make you really hyper, or it eats it up real fast and makes you real sleepy.
Okay.
Say we've been
Well,
going
either
for
way.
3 hours and 44 minutes.
So about normal session, but I'll let everyone, you guys decide if you want to continue or not. Or if you're fine with others continuing and everyone going to... Basically, if you want to get off, but are fine with the others continuing.
How much longer do you think we're gonna go for?
No idea. I would hope for...
Okay, how much you have prepared for next, perhaps the next encounter?
A lot. We could go for another 2 hours.
I can't go for.
I don't think I can go for another 2 hours. I recall last
All right.
time.
Honestly,
well-
my suggestion is to just hold off the major battle, because let's be honest, this is gonna be a fucking battle. It's always a battle.
We'll
Hold
start
battle until next session.
We'll put you guys on the map. We'll get you guys there. And then we'll
That sounds like a plan. Let's get to
bit-
the Iswani. Let's get to the Iswani base. And we'll start the session with combat.
maybe not combat, but yeah, alright. So, Nyolan, Poppy, you're able to determine that you're able to quickly find that there's been a lot of chat about the strange people who were bringing a strange magic artifact through town. No shortage of witnesses, though at some point, you're able to get a bit of a picture of what happened. At some point, they brought this artifact through the town and arrived in the lower city at some point during the night. Sorry, I'm spacing out. Essentially...
Nothing.
Okay, sorry, I got a ping and you went, oh, and I thought someone said something. Anyway. What you guys are able to uncover is that it appears your elven friend has gone to ground in the lower city, likely stashing the artifact in some of the abandoned houses in the lower city. Where exactly, no one seems to know, but they have been sighted once or twice today, and people have been talking about it. The elven man was sighted around a couple hours ago, shopping for some food and supplies at a grocer in the lower city. One of the adventurers spotted him and having recognized him from the night before. So, you know that he's roughly in this area of the city.
Alright.
Still a lot of room to hide, but it certainly narrowed your search. Before you can investigate further, however, a raven... Oh wait, you want to say something?
Oh no, I was gonna ask Poppy if we should go up there, but if a raven catches us first.
Yeah, the raven catches you all and informs you that to meet at the inn.
Hold your microphone.
Oh, apologies. But I didn't realize it was picking up my typing.
Shall we return to the inn then, or shall we continue our search?
The raven... what did you tell the raven to tell them? Gold, can you reiterate?
I told them to meet the rest of their companions at the inn.
No other information?
No, Aaron assumed you would Aaron assumed you guys would be like, okay, this must be important.
Well, -1 intelligence if there's no sense of urgency. I don't know.
Aaron is not used to working with idiots.
I would say that's more of a wisdom thing.
He's
Intelligence.
not used to working with idiots, Dirk.
He's not used to, he's known Dirk for like a week at most.
So what does Poppy think? Should we continue or should we go to the beginning?
Poppy kind of thinks a moment. Just
Microphone.
Is it still making noise?
Yes, you're like breathing
Always.
into it or something.
it sounds like you're tightening something. Poppy kind of thinks a moment. Just we should meet back.
It should be better now. Sometimes they get overly sensitive when I am in the call for a while.
That is better, yeah.
She said to head back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the Raven said,
No, I mean
meet up with
Poppy.
the Alright.
Well, in that case, Nilren would nod and start making his way back to the inn.
Alrighty. Soon enough, you all have arrived back at the inn and soon have all kinda caught each other up on. You've gotten dinner. You had maybe a drink or two, but soon enough, you have all kind of begun correlating at the table, ready to share your findings.
Alrighty. Aaron won't hide anything from the rest of the party, laying out what he's found, like making sure that they're not being overheard the whole time. Explaining what they found about the wizard, Tyrion, and the Swanee smugglers seemingly getting ready to make a move.
Nilren would have recounted what they did, basically, shortening it by saying that they know the general location of where the wizard went, but it's a pretty large district, and they were called back to the inn before they could go and investigate that district for his exact location.
Yes, no. The information they had suggested Tyrion is in the left side of town as well, but the Aswani might prove to be a more immediate problem, especially considering we have the mages working on a potential improved patch for the whole necromancer being sealed away thing. Since we do have a plan for that, but that'll all be a moot point if the Aswani wipe out the garrison and take over the island.
Did you mention how many of them there are?
There are 10, according to the information, that would be Dirk's job.
Yeah, Dirk will tell what he kind of discovered.
Yeah, 10 to 15 of them.
Will a little more than a dozen men really be able to take out the entire garrison of the town?
They have a powerful mage who is also a skilled swordsman with them. So
That did Revan tell about that one the one spellcaster that escaped during the last Aswani encounter?
I feel like he would have.
Alright. Dirk will just bring mention to it. That one spellcaster did flee. She may have come here. So that would be a powerful spellcaster as well as a powerful swordsman in one place.
That's a good point. Either way, especially with the element of surprise, spellcaster could do a lot of damage.
So I am hoping if we do run into a spellcaster, I can silence them immediately. Can't cast too much stuff without a tongue.
Depending on the tradition, they can be surprisingly slippery, but in general, that's true. Either way, is our Tabaxi friend with us for this conversation?
Yeah, I'll say he is. Yeah. He does make a comment on something after being quiet. You are also forgetting something you said. He said they had outposts and safe houses, while their main base may only have 15 people in it at any given time. Who knows how many there could be in total?
We could have to end up having to fight them in waves.
Come off the head of the serpent, and you'll just have a wriggling body mass without much else to think.
You're assuming we're fighting a conventional serpent. If we're fighting a hydra, cutting off the head is the last thing you want to do.
I've seen these guys operate. I think they're almost at each other's throats, especially with how their leader is being idle about everything.
Very well then. You know the Aswani better than anyone here.
Can I roll a check to see if Dirk can know anything if these cultists like these are known for going for power grabs?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
Ew.
With advantage. History or religion, actually.
Not good in either case. Oh, not good in either case.
I mean, cults typically are kind of power grabby, so probably. Maybe.
Yes.
Can I roll as well, since I would have learned about the Aswani?
Yeah, I do believe you
Them
knew
being
about
an
them
enemy.
when you rolled last. Actually, no, you haven't had an opportunity to. But go ahead and roll a religion with. They are a pretty well-known culture.
Religion or history?
Either or, your choice.
Bruh.
With advantage in both cases. Ah. Well, as cruel, as surprising as it is, Aswani slaver cults tend to be actually pretty stable. They firmly believe in the supremacy of their leaders. If they arise to these positions of power, they have long since proven themselves. They are very, what's the term for, it's the opposite of nepotism, where you have to earn it.
They're very meritocratic.
Meritocratic, yeah.
Yes, thank you. They tend to be extremely meritocratic. Their whole society is based on the concepts of domination and supremacy, and so to arise to a position of leadership is to essentially become an unquestionable figure in their society.
So I know this is kind of outside of it because Dirk didn't get it, but if you cut off the head, what'll happen?
If you cut off the head, it will likely... It would be... You would not be dealing with a Hydra situation. You would, they would snap at your heel, you would crush their head.
Right.
Frankly, decapitation strike would probably be extremely effective. Them. May not permanently stop them, and hell, it might cause a case where they'll continue the mission in order to fulfill their leader's goal, complete their mission in their memory, but it will likely not survive past that.
Alright.
My order has dealt with such cultists in the past. They are, as you say, a snake. If we cut off the head, the rest shall rot away. But to ensure that they are no longer an issue to this town, we should see about getting the garrison involved after we have taken out the leader.
Aaron will turn to the member of the Oculus. Your thoughts on that?
Alas, the Legion does nothing without proof. And all we have we have very little. We would need something solid and actionable. Fortunately, the most likely place we will find something solid and actionable is in their base.
We go in there, kill their leader, get some evidence, and send the Legion in to mop things up. Sounds like a plan.
If all goes well, by tomorrow, this time tomorrow, yeah, I will be able to sleep at ease.
Well, other than the whole potential undead uprising, can't forget that.
He then just kind of rubs his temple as he just says, "Oh yes, that."
When it rains, it pours.
There is a saying in my people that he kind of flinches for a second as he just says, "It's that, but in my language."
Arena smiles. Yes. Everyone seems to realize that sooner or later.
Oh then, if we are ready, I see there's no further point in discussing it.
I'm ready to crack a couple skulls.
You see him draw his curved dagger as he just says, "And I am ready to slice this."
Let me do a quick count of heads. Alright, I have a little spell that will be quite useful. Is anyone familiar with Pass Without Trace?
Razzo raises two fingers.
Perfect. Stay within 30 feet of me, and your presence should be cloaked quite effectively.
He nods.
I actually have this today. Either way. I will nod and cast the spell, and once we'll cast the spell once we get close. It might last for quite a time, but no reason to have it burn out too early.
He says, let's us wait until we're in the sewers. Anyone have any final business?
Nah, Dirk is good. He's cracking his neck and cracking his knuckles. Ready for the bloodshed.
There will be Sweet blood!
Shred!
Shed! Alrighty. Then you will arrive in the sewers. A moment, I'm going to roll to see which entrance you come in from, because I got a couple on this map.
Darkness. Oh my lord, that's a big map.
Indeed. You all descend the ladder, descend a rusted ladder, and arrive in a very quiet, sort of dark, damp environment. The scent of rot and waste just permeates the air. It's not pleasant here, not by any means.
Aaron pulls his face scarf over his scarf over his face. Try and block some of the smell.
I will leave you all here for tonight.
Alright.
I will put in the notes that I have path without trace up.
You see a hobo, by the way.
This dangerous a thing!
Oh,
Hobo! Quickly! Bash it!
Old Hobo Joe.
Should we place our tokens down?
Check top left of the map.
That's if, hold on. That's if, Senate managed to actually save your token to have the options of sight.
Yeah, mine does.
Okay. Real quick, I guess, real quick, everyone test to see if you can move your token. I know I can.
I can move mine.
I can move mine.
Alrighty, everyone.
Also,
Let me stop.
also
Goodbye,
Okay,
everyone.
before we go, can you update my token, Mark? Because every time you put it on the map, it's got the wrong HP.
Same here.
What's its current